Hello. Anyone watching my stream, welcome back. Thanks for coming in and joining us today. Today we're going to be into our 5th episode of Icewind Dale. Today we are starting off in Caer Dineval, and we're going to make our way over to Termaline. Instead of taking the long way through, they have been tasked with making their way through
Downtown.
and around the Dwarven Valley to make their own headway and possibly own personal trade route directly to Tourmaline and bypassing Bryn Shaddar for, you know, trade between Caer Dineval and Tourmaline. You'll be starting off in Caer Dineval and getting the ball rolling. And I hope that everyone enjoys what I've got set up for them. I've got my usual starting players today: Apocalypse, Raven, Dylan, uh, excuse me, Bunny, Cat, and joining us. And oh, I'm so sorry, Cat. Your boyfriend's name again? I I don't want to Cebu, Saba. I don't want to butcher the pronunciation.
Simba.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
That fits.
And so we're gonna be all trying to have a little bit of fun and run through. So let's get things started and bring you into the keep at Caer Dineval, where I have zoomed into far on my end. And let me see. Today, Ethor is going to be joining late. So, for all intents and purposes, I'm going to task him to make his way on and about. If Mumble decides to join us today, I'll bring him in as well. So, you are all at the Keep of Caer Dineval, making your way around the courtyard, just kind of doing your thing. Zardak, you are doing your best to avoid the baby dragons after the incident with the guard, and now all the guards, when they look at you, they just kind of, as they don't look you in the eye, but as they pass, they definitely give you that side eye, like they know what you did, and they don't like you.
That's fun.
Like they
I'll have strong opinions about myself as well.
they don't think that that was cool, that you just slapped that wanted poster and threw him into the wormling pen. Gar, you've been speaking with Galen Thriceforged, and you've come to discover that he is a runesmith, but he has no tools. So you're discussing the cost of making new tools or getting new tools or speaking to somebody in a one of the towns about getting some tools when the Lord Commander enters the courtyard. He's over the last few days. Looks like, actually, I'd like you all to, as he comes through the courtyard and passes you all and comes by and inspects the cart being loaded up, I'd like to get all to roll a perception check.
One second, I'm pulling up the VTT. I don't know if this roll I'm gonna make is gonna be on there or not, but I'll roll it off this sheet.
It more than likely will be.
I made it on and I didn't have VTT up yet.
Okay.
I don't notice anything. I'm looking at the floor.
Did you
Ashamed of what I've done.
Did you want a perception check?
Yep. And it's a pretty
My
easy
character
one, too.
sheet and the VTT are pitch black.
Oh.
So I'm gonna be a minute.
just try refreshing.
Yeah,
I'll try refreshing
I'm
as well.
gonna open.
But
Oh, no thingy totally pop. I'm gonna get new internet soon. That's what we're saying.
I mean, considering how
We-
fast
we
you
hope.
downloaded that game the other night, I'm surprised this is an issue. Your internet's pretty fast.
I was hooked up to my cell phone.
ah,
My cell phone gets hotspot better internet than my internet provider does.
Oh,
I used
geez.
to do
Okay.
that.
I wish my
Yeah.
cell phone got internet that fast. My
mine does
hotspot
pretty good
sucks.
too.
Wir haben Deutsch Internet as is superior to your inferior American internet.
Oh, I mean, I got gigabit on my computer. I'm fine there. It's just
I don't care how
the
many
5G and the-
gigabytes you have. Not even the haha or the chitter bits.
Oh, okay. So, before we start World War IV,
Well,
let's skip
okay,
right.
yeah, 4. We're
Skip.
almost on the 3, so yeah.
So,
There's only one solution.
don't
To
even
internet.
don't even start with your internet solutions.
It's very
okay.
nice you have better 5G than we do. Good for you.
Thank you.
Well, at least we have fiber.
So,
Oh,
as
look at that superior German rolling.
Yes. Oh God, this is gonna be a day. So, as he walks through the courtyard, most of you notice that he's hasn't doesn't look like he's slept the last couple of days and seems to be muttering to himself. As he gathers you, calls you all around the courtyard, he starts addressing everyone that today you'll be leaving for Termaline. Instead of the east way, I've decided that you will cut a new route. Yeah, yes. We will have you. I mean, I will have you cut a new route. I want you to go through the mountain pass and just slightly around the Dwarven Valley and What? Okay. And make headway to Tourmaline. Once there, make sure that the Lord Commander. Sorry, I'm the Lord Commander. Make sure that the town speaker. What was his name? Anyway, make sure that the town speaker is still aligned with us. And if he is not, convince him by any. What? Yes, yes. He is still aligned with us, and make sure he stays that way. Make sure that the mine in the any way to the Underdark stays closed, so that. What? Yes, make sure the mine stays closed so that we can. I mean, it can continue to block the Underdark. Yes, the Underdark, yes. And he
What?
continues to move off to inspect the loading of the. And then over to the horses and whatnot, the stables, and just kind of wanders off, seemingly muttering to himself. So,
Can I run after him and ask who he was talking to?
sure.
It's like that would have bugged me. I would have been like curious who he's actually trying to talk to. There was no one else there, and he's kind of muttering to himself.
Welcome, Mumble.
Yeah, dude.
And I will just add your character right now. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you.
Kael'gor Stonebane. You're a little low today.
Well, volume wise.
Yes, very, actually.
Let me see if I can sort that out for you. 1 second. My volume is all the way up.
Really? That's weird.
The headset.
Let me speak something now.
How's that? Is that all right?
That's much better.
Cool. Probably just a little bit far from the mic.
All right. That's okay. If at any time we can't hear you, we will ask you to speak up. We're not shy. Are we?
Perfect.
Are we, everybody?
No.
Yes.
At least one day, Brock. So now, the Lord Commander, you've caught up to him. I've got the redemptions turned off for now, so they don't interfere with the everything. So now, Zarnak, you've caught up to the Lord Commander. Just say before he gets into the into the door, as you kind of notice, hey, as he notices you, he turns around and almost goes to punch you before he composes himself. No, um, Zarnak, isn't it? Yes. What is it, boy?
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Nobody.
Like over your shoulder. And Zarnak, I'm speaking Draconic as well because I speak a lot better Draconic than I do Common. So I'll be like, and you question my name? We've met multiple times now. You should know who I am. What's going on?
Haven't been sleeping lately.
That's not just haven't been sleeping. That's something else. Can I like do an intimidation, like aggressively? Be like, something's going on. You need to tell me.
Sure, go for it.
Oh, I'm gonna fail this. Oh, not bad.
Yeah, okay. That beats a 19. I think the magic of this place is affecting me. There's times I feel like there's somebody helping me to form sentences almost, but it's not. I think I need a healer and some rest.
Stay away from the Shardland crystal as well. You don't have any on you by chance, do you?
No, not to my knowledge. No.
Stay away from that stuff.
That's why they're locked in the secure vault with the magic dampening field, or else we'd have the entire garrison at each other's throats.
Well, get some rest. I will be checking up on you again. I don't want to hear that you've been talking to voices.
He comes over, he puts his hand on your shoulder, gives you a reassuring grip. I appreciate your concern. Rest and a cleric, possibly. Just to be sure. Just to be sure. Be safe on today's journey. It should only take you a few hours to get to Termaline with this new route, and it would help secure a permanent bases with the hand here in the north. And the more permanent, the more power we will have to rid the north of this damned winter. Bring some sun back to this once beautiful, beautiful land. Have you ever seen Bremen in the springtime?
No, never.
I have years ago, when I was young, before the the near cataclysm with that cult and that elder brain in Baldur's Gate nearly 50 years ago. Ah, yes. Before the hand. You know, in my younger days, I was but an adventurer, and I would spend time fishing for knucklehead trout on the lake. And then everybody started turning into mind flayers. I was there in the South when we took up arms. I was there and saw the carnage that was wrought by an elder brain. And when I met the members of the Hand, I agreed never again. That's why we must end this mad god's winter,
Well,
no
we should
matter the
restore.
cost.
We should restore it, no matter what, and we can go fishing again. Or you can take me fishing, shall I say?
Have you ever caught a knucklehead trout?
No, but I do love a good fish.
You should ask someone when you have the opportunity about old bitey. Ah, funny. Now I need rest. I need rest.
Go, my friend. And I'm going to turn off to the other guys and kind of walk up and say something's up with you, and we should keep an extra guard, like an extra eye out, just in case we're walking into a trap.
As you mentioned, guard. One of the guards is passing you by, and he gives you the most tremendous side eye and takes a couple of steps just away from you and puts his hand on his dagger, just in case.
These guards better be a bit more polite. I've got another sign, another picture.
Now, after you exchange and gear up for the trip, that should only take a couple of hours. Is there anything you'd like to do now, guys, before getting ready and heading out? Is there any preparations you'd like to make? Any conversations you'd like to have? Feel free to have them now.
Did we get a reward for completing the mission last session? Other than the level up on the feet?
I'm sending you a question.
Besides the near metric ton of Chardolin and whatnot,
think we had a
I don't
little
think I
gold.
did. Take 100 gold pieces each.
Let's go.
Let's say you
Money,
found them.
money.
Let's say you found it throughout the Drager, picking the pockets of the dead, and there's a lot of dead.
Okay, we probably want to get Mumble an upgraded weapon as well,
Well,
or something upgraded, because he's not played for a while.
now, Mumble,
Mm,
as you haven't
You
played
should.
for a while,
yeah.
I'm going to give you, just because I'm a kind DM, an extra 200 gold pieces to put towards anything you may want to check out in the blacksmith. He has common weapons and some +1 weapons and some +1 armor.
Okay.
I've got an extra 200 you can have, and I think the party inventory, we've got another 300. So you can kind of borrow some of that.
I'm not going to spend
He
it
did
all.
catch up in levels, right? Didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah,
the
I'm up
levels
to
up.
level 6. I couldn't figure out how to add like an extra feat. I couldn't
Okay,
see.
You
so
have to do it on the computer,
I'm
Yeah,
on
I'm
and
on
you
the-
have,
this volume on my end.
when you go down to feats, there should be a little thing that says manage feat. You click on that, and it should come up with all the feats that you can add.
It'll be under features and traits in your character
Ah,
sheet.
yes, I see it now. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank
Oh,
you.
what was the one that you were saying to add?
He should check out the Mage Slayer variant at the bottom.
Yeah, it'd be at the very bottom, very bottom. It looks quite good. I'm probably going to add that next if I get another feat.
When you damage a creature that is concentrating, it has disadvantage on a saving throw to make. It makes to maintain concentration. Or is it the
manage feet.
expanded auras? Oh, the homebrew variant. Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, that does look pretty good. Yeah,
That's what I
alright.
thought, but I really added something that I can board to go through and take it out.
Let's chuck that on. Cool. And then inventory, manage inventory. +1 weapon and weapons and armors.
Yeah.
Apparently, advantage on saving throws against spells was not very exciting to most people.
I
Well,
was
there are better
excited, but
feats
I
to
just
take than just more useful than just taking one feat that gives only one useful thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Having universal advantage on saving throws against all spells is very good.
Yeah, maybe.
If I wouldn't have gotten cucked an intelligence point, I would have taken it. But but it is good for my class type or my mage types to take that.
it's perfect for my class because I pretty much take every hit from physical. It's only magic that can do damage, so I kind of really need that.
I do have I still have my goodies I plan on throwing on you when I get the spell, at least to like bonus your smarts.
Oh, sweet.
This is the best
Yeah.
description I've ever heard of a spell effect. Bonus your
Yeah, give you the smarts so you don't get
That's better than getting the
confusion.
squirts.
Hey now.
You're
Yeah,
a
I'm a
rock
little bit
Gonna be
star.
a
worried I
Get
had
your
a
smart
bunch of
tank.
AVOD. Get paid.
You know the
Not
whole like lettuce, the
Oh.
bacteria that's been going around on lettuce and tomato in the United States. That's like
Oh
giving
yeah,
everybody
not
explosive
one single
diarrhea.
case in Canada. Not one.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried because I had a bunch of Taco Bell yesterday.
Best of luck, brother.
Oh, Taco Bell doesn't bother me at all, but the lettuce and the tomatoes are now concerning me.
Yeah, that's what there's a possibility of
allegedly
it being
Taco
in.
Bell is leading the fight against diarrhea. You can count on good old fashioned Taco Bell
Yep.
to try and spare your intestines.
Well, one way or another, you got to stay regular.
Not sponsored, by
Has
the way.
I wish I
has
was.
everyone got health potions and everything they might need?
So yeah, that goes for anybody who might need to spend money on health potions. +1 weapons and armor. Also, too, Kalen's Rice Forge here is a runesmith that may be able to help you with your weapons
And things.
and things.
Does
Can
he have
anyone use
anything?
Not at the moment. His,
revivified?
I
Because
think
if they can, we need a diamond, and we should
worth at
probably get
least
one of those
300
just in
gold
case.
pieces.
I was asking maybe if there was a possibility that maybe if he had anything for spellcasters. Pokes fingers together.
Well, there might be. He looks. The blacksmith kind of looks kind of. I think you should probably see Edu in the library for that.
Oh,
He kind of.
okay.
He's like he kind of picks up a red hot poker. He's like, best I can offer is a wand of eye burning. As he makes a little joking gesture with the hot poker towards his own eye and pokes it towards you with a silly grin. Puts it back into
Yes.
the.
Oh, I thought he was joking about like something that just gives people temporary allergies.
Oh no, no! If you heat up the piece
Like,
of
what a
metal and put
dick.
it in somebody's eye, it's
As he does that, she just gives him a very soft smile, as if entertained immensely by the gesture. And then she goes to make waddles for Edu.
Before we move on, could we cover my cold resistance training over the last week?
Yes, actually. Seeing as Nibsy isn't here, but you guys have gone and done that usual cold weather resistance. You have most definitely gotten yourself so that you may take a +1. I think it's a +1 that you can add for cold resistance,
Okay.
which gives you resistances to the cold itself. Like you are not fully able to walk around or swim like in locked in a sheer buck ass yet, but you're getting there.
So does it make any meaningful difference?
Well, yeah, I do. I gotta double check, but I think a +1 to cold resistance or +1 cold resistance naturally allows you. What is it? I think it's half damage. Or half damage. Let me check.
I thought it was quarter, I think, at level 1.
Yeah, that's right. 1/4 at level 1. Thank you. Sorry,
Is
I
there a
don't have
place
my
I
notes
would
in front.
add that, or do I just have to keep track of it?
I think you can add it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can go to resistances. Yeah, manage defenses. And then resistant. Choose resistance. And it should be cold. And then
Where do I
just,
go to manage defenses?
2 seconds. When you go to speed and defense on your character sheet. I've just accidentally added that to mine. There you go, I'll delete it.
So
And then just write +1 on it, and then I don't think you. I think you just need to remember that you got quarter damage on cold attacks.
yeah, you have a
Okay.
resistance to cold. Right now, you are. See, You can even. Let's see. This is cold subtype. Damage from cold spells. Oh, damage of the type matching the animated breath's form. Acid, cold. Right now, you. Okay, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'll let you choose that right now. Yeah. So you should have a defense to cold. I think I got that added for you.
Would that be ice attacks as well? I'm guessing.
That would be any form of cold, any form of like magic or anything that uses the cold. He has a resistance to it now. He's not immune to it, but he has a resistance. Immunity's going to take another while. And maybe a step up. You may have to start swimming naked in the lake for a couple hours a day.
Oh, jeez.
Who doesn't?
Like, first you'll have to hack out a couple of frozen squares of the lake and then just dive in, see how long you can. Oh, that could be fun.
I'm not even seeing cold on this list.
I think I may have already added.
Oh, well.
Defense is
It's
cold.
definitely
One of the
there.
following: acid, cold.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it.
One of the following: acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison. Defense type. Wait. Yeah. So yeah, you're basically immune to his cold breath at the very least. or very, yeah. So you're getting there, man. You're building up some resistances. One day you will be able to hang out with frost giants
Yay.
and partake in their rituals of swimming naked in the frozen ponds.
With my belt and my loincloth.
Exactly. So, now, potions. Anybody buying potions? Regular, y'all know regular healing potions are 50 gold pieces a piece. You can buy as much as you can afford.
Let's see. Let's see.
Healing Edu has gotten making the healing potions down, and Ilumwe now. So
Hello.
you and Edu have been speaking about some magical items that he has managed to procure.
Edu and I go nanu nanu.
Too many active anomalies resulting.
Whoever's watching TV, do you mind?
At again.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I just yeah, kind of
Oh, yes.
breaks me out.
Okay, now it's better. Now it's
So-
off.
Sorry. Now let's see your magical items. He has procured a couple of wands. There's a wand of magic detection, a wand of magic missiles, a wand of smiles, a wand of scowls, a wand of conducting, and a wand of pyrotechnics he has managed to procure in his inventory.
Do you have to be a magic user
You-
to use a wand? Because there's like no use magic device
What
skill.
exact? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. This was your time and I interrupted.
No, you were talking. I didn't hear what you were saying.
Oh, I was asking, since there's like no use magic device skill, what's the requirement to use a wand in this game? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. That's
I would assume it's the requirement would be the ability to cast spells.
yeah.
Okay.
Like I think if you
I
took like
need to look at the one, but I don't know if it's got like a ranged attack. If it's just got like a general ranged attack, or if it does require spells.
I was
source,
curious as
yeah,
to if he.
there it is. A sorcerer, a warlock, or a wizard can use such an item for spellcasting focus. Now, my
Yeah.
apologies, Illuminway. You were asking if he.
Oh, if he had any ropes or perhaps a ring or something that could assist with the casting of spells, I wish to be a bit more accurate. Though I'm not opposed to purchasing that magic missile wand. Although I was curious as to what the pyrotechnics wand exactly did.
The wand of pyrotechnics
So summarized,
is.
do you have like?
This wand has 7 charges. While holding it, Edu says, you can expend any of its charges to create a harmless burst of multicolored light at a point you can see up to 60 feet away. This burst of light has a crackling noise that can be heard over 300 feet away. The light is bright as a torch's flame, but only lasts for a second.
Ooh, flashback.
That sound, does that appear at the wand or the point in which it flashes?
I believe it's the burst. Let's see. The burst of light is accompanied by a crackling noise that can be heard up to 300 feet away. The light is as bright. I think it can be the point of origin, be the light like a flashbang. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be really shitty if you were just flashbanging yourself every time you cast it.
That would actually be kind of useful to get somebody to fuck off and go somewhere else. Be like, hey, stealth game mechanic, distraction.
I'm just imagining Call of Duty, like looking down and throwing a flashbang at your feet.
Oh God, I've done it.
But God,
Uh,
it did hurt the other day being out of spells and not being able to do the dragon, so I might just settle for the wand of magic missiles.
Wand of Magic Missiles. This wand has 7 charges. While holding it, you can expend no more than 3 charges to cast Magic Missile from it. For 1 charge, you cast the level 1 version of the spell. You can increase the spell's level by 1 for each additional charge you expend. Regaining charges. The wand
That would be a
regains
maximum
1d6 plus 1
maximum.
expended
Sorry.
charges daily at dawn. If you expend the wand's last charge, roll a 1d20. On a 1, the wand crumbles into ashes and is destroyed.
I'm sorry. I think I lagged out there for a second. Right at the part where you were going to go over the additional charges or how to recover them.
The
That was
wand
my daughter
regains.
kept trying to talk.
That's okay, dude. You roll a 1d6 plus 1, and it gets that many charges back daily at dawn. If you use all the wand's charges up to the last charge, you need to roll a 1d20. On a 1, the wand crumbles into ashes and is destroyed. I'm guessing on anything but a 1, you can get now you pass and
Okay. Now with
Chance to
that
lose the
being
wand.
said, does he maybe have like any ropes or accessories, or would that be it?
no, there are a couple of robes. He has gotten his
Like the cloak of billowing. I don't know if you've seen the cloak of billowing, but it's actually it's actually so fetching.
he has a cloak of billowing and a cloak of many fashions, as well as a cloak of elven kind and a cloak of protection.
Oh, uh-oh.
Which
Dylan.
is the
Lost
cloak
it
of
then.
protection?
Dylan?
Yeah, we lost Dylan.
Oh no.
I'll message him. That's fine.
The cloak of elven kind gives you like advantage talking to elves, right?
Cloak of elven kind. While you wear this cloak, wisdom, perception checks made to perceive you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got disadvantage on perception checks, but you'll have advantage on stealth checks.
Oh, I see. What was the one of many fashions?
While wearing this cloak, you can take a bonus action to change the style, color, and apparent quality of the garment. The cloak's weight doesn't change regardless of its appearance. Oh, sorry, smoking a joint.
Holy
No
shit,
one's
don't
great
die, dude.
surprise.
That's normal
Good
day for
weed.
him.
Although it can, okay, so regardless of its appearance, the cloak can't be anything but a cloak. Although it can duplicate the appearance of other magic cloaks, it doesn't gain their magical properties. Like, you could walk in and have it looking like a cloak of elven kind or a cloak of billowing. It doesn't gain their properties. It just, or you can
It
have it
just look
looking like
cool.
a supremely expensive, baroness's cloak and whatnot to make you look like you have
Yes.
more pull than you do.
To make me help me pretend to be super important. Yes.
Exactly.
Yes, I have been doing that a lot lately. That's what I was hoping for. I will purchase one of those and the wand. How much are they together?
I actually have not looked at that, so I am going to give you a random gold piece number of I don't know, 500 gold pieces sounds like a D&D type price for that.
Okay. So I will hand him the bar that we got from the drow that was worth 500.
Oh, yes, and he smiles, a very wide smile, knowing what it is, nodding his head like he's a little psychopath, dips it into the sleeve of his cloak, turns around. Okay, it's here. It's okay. There you go. Hands you your wand, and then runs to the other side, reaching. Looks like he's reaching inside the bookshelf, and he's kind of on the bottom shelf. You can kind of see him stick his head inside, kind of like almost like a little pocket dimension between books. He's got two of his little feet sticking out, and all of a sudden, it's like he's spit back out, and he rolls, comes back up, hands you your cloak.
Takes it and throws it on and twirls and tries on several different fashions and before bowing. Thank you. Thank you, Edu. You are wonderful as always.
Now, would everybody please mute yourselves except for Lumway? Deafen yourselves, mute yourselves, everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got
Will
it.
do.
Just a second.
Just as an update for Dylan, one of his dogs has gone missing, so he's had to jump off quick. He will join me
Yes.
back as soon as possible.
Yeah, tell him to. The dogs are more important.
Yeah, I have done. All right.
Okay, good, because they are. Puppers must be saved at all cost. Okay, somebody get any law enforcement, anything like that in any of your countries. Get them looking for the dog. Get them keyed in on Dylan's location, please. For the love of God, we got to get that dog found. All jokes aside, though, I am a sucker for puppers, and I want nothing but good. So yeah. Anyway, everybody deaf. Everybody deaf. Illuminate.
Yep.
Edu leans in and whispers to you, make sure you get those plans dropped off in termaline. When you meet your security contact, answer him with the phrase, but the summer nights are sweet. Only if he says to you, the winter air is crisp and clean. You'll know it's safe to hand off the goods to the damn bird. Make sure Ethor. Actually, I'll take care of him. All right. Get going before anybody is any of the wiser. And a bubble comes to almost. You see almost a bubble burst around you.
Hello.
All right. There's one back. So once we get everyone back, we can.
I was gonna ask how much was that cloak of elven kind?
The cloak of elven kind. I'd say shit. I'm gonna just say 200 gold pieces.
Can I buy that?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
You feeling okay, man?
Me? Yeah, I'm great.
Yeah.
Everybody back from being deaf?
Nobody's fucking paying attention but me.
Come back. Go back. How do we get their attention?
You could text message them.
Uh,
That'd probably get their attention.
okay, I think everyone's slowly coming back except for Mumble and. Okay, sent him.
I got Kissa.
All right.
Yeah, I'm back.
Excellent. Now that everyone is back, the continue your shopping purchases.
I would like to try to shop for like a cloak or something.
All right, there are
But
still a
I'm not
couple of
class
cloaks
skill
left. There are still a cloak of elven kite, a cloak of billowing, cloak of many fashions. There's also where's it to? I was just
Which
looking
one
at it
would you recommend for me?
for you. Let's bring up your character sheet. Inventory, manage inventory. What would I recommend for a cleric who has not a whole hell of a lot? You're gonna need some equipment. Okay,
I
for
roleplay for a second.
219, I am going to. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I get this cloak of elven kind, and I throw it around and latch it on my neck, and imagine like a kid that's putting on a cape from a superhero costume, but it's like put on a little sideways, and it's not the right size, so it looks super fucking awkward.
What the? I can't get that picture out of my head. Usfa, what weapons do you use, if any?
I think I have a quarterstaff somewhere,
Okay.
but nothing really. Mostly my spells.
Do you have a quarterstaff? Do you use a nickel wand?
My God.
All right. Ooh, hello,
Did you get your dog?
Doggo Backo?
It's not even my dog; it's my friend's dog. But no, I don't know where she is. I don't know where her owner is either. So she's probably gone and collected her without even saying anything. But I don't know.
Oh
Was she
wow.
chipped?
I don't know. But we live in like a little estate thing, so there's no way the dog's gonna go anywhere.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay. Well, that's
Um,
good of you.
here, I'm gonna give you a staff of frost. A cloak of billowing.
Most overpowered cloak in the game. If you read that description, oh my, it's so good. It's so good.
So what do I get? Let's see.
And I'm going to give you as well a robe of useful items.
I'm
Okay,
just
so gold.
imagining somebody with that cloak, like doing like the really like awkward, like they're flourishing with the cloak all the time, and everybody's just rolling their eyes.
And it'd be like fucking tuxedo mask, like.
What kind of cloak was it?
Oh,
Cloak of billowing, hun.
yeah, I've got it added to our inventory.
Oh,
Okay, then.
bitchin'.
That's cool. Thank you.
For a full minute.
You can't see it, but I'm doing finger guns at you, and I really approve.
Okay, so
Imagine you lay yourself down flat on something that's elevated,
Does,
make it look like
does he
Superman's cape while you're flying, while he's flying.
does he have a cloak of protection or a ring of protection?
glad you asked about the ring of protection. Yes, there's a couple of rings of protection there, too.
I might sneak off to the powder room really quick. I'll be right back.
Roger, roger.
How much is a ring of protection?
I'm gonna say 150 gold pieces, but I'm not sure.
That's
It's
cool.
probably more or less, but right
Okay.
now it's 150 gold pieces until I actually read and find out exactly. So for now,
Done.
you're probably getting a very discounted rate and a bunch of percentage off because I'm not I'm not sure about Edu. Seems a bit off. I'm not sure where he's procured any of this stuff to. keeps talking about his cousin Regis, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Now, Galen comes up to you after overhearing the Lord Commander, and he mentions you about termaline. There may be an old smithy there who no longer needs his engraving tools because his hands just don't work that great anymore. The guy who taught
Substantial
Galen,
work, man.
he can't get, so if you can convince him to sell you the tools, Galen will pay you back the price of the tools once he gets making some money, ruining weapons and armor and the like.
Could I, instead of payment, receive a discount?
Galen looks at you, tips his head, says, I'm sure we can work something out there, my friend. You get me those tools, and you'll be my first customer. He holds out his hand to shake.
I shake his hand with a firm grip.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, God. 18.
You notice how cold his hand is.
Oh, okay. Like a familiar kind of cold?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And you actually look into his eyes.
I look down at his hand, I look back in his eyes, I give him a wink, and I let go.
And he just kind of, get me those tools, he says. Get me those tools. As he goes back to setting up a stall and getting his area ready and getting what he has around that he needs set up. So by the end of the day, your guys are midday, just about ready to take off. Is there anything else anybody would like to do before leaving?
Can I get
I'm
attuned
back.
to my ring?
I was going to buy some potions.
Go ahead and buy your
Yeah.
potions. There's tons of healing potions kicking around on the shelves.
So 50 gold per potion, right?
Yes, correct. That's the one I remember right off the top of my head. That's why the healing potions are readily available.
So I buy 2, so that's 200 gold pieces. So I'm left with the 86 gold pieces. But with that, I have 4 potions of healing. There we go. You can never have too many potions.
This is true. So, who is technically inside right now speaking with Edu, looking at the potion shelves?
That would have been one of my last stops as well. I would have picked up a single healing potion.
All right, you can grab a couple of potions, or however many you can buy with 50 gold pieces. Healing potions at this point that's something Edu is now just going to do as a hobby, so to speak, to keep things in check, making sure he's working with the Alira up here to get some proper healing potions going. So, with the ingredients they have, and it's all working just fine. There's nothing. It's just regular ass healing potions. You're good to go. 50 gold pieces a
That's
piece.
healing potions.
That's right. We know what you've all been doing at night.
Why did
Are
we do to
they-
our asses?
Are they labeled Preparation H?
Yes, they are.
Great. Thank
Does
God
somebody
we're
in
covered.
Somebody in the castle have like an insane stealth check I don't know about?
Yes, you do.
If I could sponsor for anything in this world, it would definitely be for Preparation H, I think. They do amazing work for people.
Yes, actually, they do. As a matter of fact.
Yeah, they really saved some people's asses.
Oh, they have pulled some people's asses out of fiery situations.
Other bleeding hearts.
Well, they're bleeding something.
Have you
But
guys
anyway,
seen the Saturday Night Live skit with Jack Black for Preparation H?
no,
It's so good.
I'll look it up later. So, you guys, you ready to head out into the wild white snow yonder?
More or
Yep.
less.
Oh, I should prepare my spells for the day.
Yay! And you have all been able to
Yay.
take a long rest since last session. You're
Oh,
all
yes,
all
absolutely.
rested up. All your health
Okay,
and
how
spell
many
slots
arrows did I
should be
have?
fixed up. And for
Okay.
anybody who is not, there's an herbalist. He's invisible, but he's just lurking around the courtyard, and you can find him wherever there is a lit joint and a puff of smoke. Now, the only herb he's offering is some he grows in a special pocket dimension that chills you the fuck out and gets you hungry.
Interesting.
Boy.
And he is always in the courtyard. If you see a puff of smoke coming from an invisible place that there should be no smoke, that may be where you may find him.
I don't like grabbing invisible people. I tend to kill them by accident.
Don't worry, you won't kill this one.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I am prepared sufficiently.
All right then. As the sun crests, well, as there's no sun overhead, as the cloudy day gets as bright as it's going to get, Ethor, before heading out, is interrupted by one of the guards, holding one of the wanted posters. They come off to the side. Ethor grabs him, almost threateningly, and then you see that it's more than almost threateningly. He picks him up and starts walking him towards the door of the dragons, holding the wanted poster in the other hand. You can't quite get the conversation until you hear Ethor scream, "Where? When?" As the guard squeaks something out, you see Ethor toss him to the ground, dash, kick open the stables, ready a horse, and just gone. Like a dash of fire. Snow kicking up from the horse as he rides at full gallop out of the keep and gone into the now mildly snowing day. You all look at each other, mildly confused and curious, as some of you look around to see what piece of paper fell as he galloped
There's no bell.
out the archway. Who picks up the piece of paper?
I will.
You see it is a wanted poster
Huh.
of a devilishly handsome bard, smiling, with a goatee and well groomed and coiffed longish hair, with a hat and cloak, and even the wanted poster has a sly grin to it, where it says "Wanted, dead or alive, 10,000 gold pieces.
Oh, it's the
Wanted
dragon
by,
mask.
wanted by, penitent hand, for crimes against Faerun."
Well, I just put the poster into my pocket.
What is it then? What's the poster?
Nah, it's just a scrap paper.
Oh. Fascinating. She
I
turns
thought
Really
you
to
worth
wanted
keeping.
poster.
Okay, so
Oh.
you prepare and set off on the road yourselves. So you set off on the snow road in the caravan. You are carrying several chests full of warm clothes, food, some, basic weapons that any, you first enlisted soldier might get, just your common bottom of the barrel stuff, some supplies, kindling, some barrels of rum, some barrels of oil. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't. Sorry, I should have. Do, do,
I am so sorry. That was on accident.
do, do. That's okay. I'm just going to group the bits so you can all do your little. If you want to do any movement, see, now you are grouped, whatnot,
Or as a
proper,
horse. Or happy.
properly. Horse. So you're all on horseback. You've been riding a little bit here now. Let's see. You carry on, and as you are heading just south of the Dwarven Valley, several Battlehammer dwarves seem to come out of nowhere, almost as if they came from the rocks. And you know they're the Battlehammer dwarves because on a couple of their shields they have the shield of Clan Battlehammer. And one of them speaks directly. "Ah, who are ye? Who go there?" As you all come to a sudden stop. "And what's that fiery thing you got in the back? You
Wait, I
ain't
swear I
some bunch of
recognise these
wizards or
guys.
something, are ye?" And he holds up his battle axe and says, "Now, speak truth. Don't have me go get me king."
Do you all recognise them from when we fed the horses to these guys? I swear it was these guys.
The
We
Battlehammer
stopped having a
dwarves?
massive fight. Yeah, I thought we was going to have a fight with some Battlehammer dwarfs a while
No,
ago, and we had dead horses,
there was a
and
couple of
we said they could
Battlehammer
eat.
dwarves that hired you to go
No.
retrieve something.
Yeah. Yeah. We actually helped a bunch of Battlehammer dwarfs because we got them their stock back and we gave the dead horses to some goblins.
Oh, you goblins! Sorry.
No, it's okay. I have
But
I
we
have
did we did we
notes.
did have help them in. Yeah, we still helped Battlehammer dwarfs.
Yeah, why don't you remind them?
These might not be the same
I can't remember.
dwarves.
Okay.
Didn't we build rapport with them?
With the clan, yes, you did. So,
Has
how do you
Do we have
guys?
any like symbol or like a talisman to say that we're friends with the Battlehammer dwarfs or anything of the sort?
actually, let me check my notes, see if we got anything from that.
Like a token
Um,
of reputation.
So we actually got a silver ingot with a Battlehammer beer stein printed on it. Gargagar got more bloodstones for making the deal in the first place.
Stones.
So yeah, just present them the ingot you got. Right?
Yeah,
'Cause
can
you
we
didn't-
like pull out the ingot and say we have good ties with your kind? We don't want to cause violence here.
As you see one kind of waddle up and look and say, "And how'd you come by that?"
Love the use of waddle in this sentence.
We helped. It was payment for helping retrieve goods of one of your kinds that got lost in a snowstorm and was getting stolen by goblins.
He looks back at the group, and one guy in the back, he's just kind of like nodding his head. And so the Battlehammer dwarf that he looks and he's like, "May I?" He takes the silver ingot and he licks it. "Yep, it's ours." Hands it back. It's like, "Well, I just want you to be careful. We're hunting the goblin kind up in these mountains. Not many caravans come through this way. They usually use the east way. What caused you crazy bastards to come through here?" He says.
Shortcut.
"Well, if you're going to be passing through our lands, I know at least ye have some sort of good to ye, but if you're going to be using this way all the time, we've got to have, I think your boss is going to have to speak to our king, or at least send some sort of representative down to Mithril Hall. And I don't think you got a chance of doing that until after this goddamn winter. For now, we've been stuck in the old keeps of Kelvin's Cairn, living in the mines, trying to keep things under control. The king, him and a few of his friends they've been traveling the towns trying to make things right, keep people fed, do the right thing. Now, we'll let you pass this time, but I tell you, the next time you pass through here, make sure whoever's leading your caravan has this." And he hands you a sack of small silver coins with the Battlehammer insignia, the foaming mug insignia on them. He said, "For now, each caravan that passes through here, you give them back one of these coins and it's safe passage. Anyone gives you any trouble, you tell them that Irvin Hammerforge said he would have a conversation with them and get it through their thick skulls. Make sure you see the king before that bag runs out." 32 pieces of silver.
Megan, I'm selling it to party inventory.
Can we make it 30?
Yeah, it has to be
Well,
32 pieces of silver to red out the wrong guy so we can plant Monsanto seeds in dinosaur time and give Bill Gates an iPhone in 1973.
Exactly. Thank you. Now that she's laid out the entire plan, is everybody set?
Yeah.
Okay. Hit your time dilation devices on 3,
Mhm.
2, 1. Go.
okay.
Turn to the past now.
Time travel.
All right. So in the blink of an eye, the Battlehammer dwarves disappear into the snowy hills, into the rock,
Fastest
almost
dwarfs alive.
into the rock faces from whence they came, almost as if they were never there. The only thing that reveals that they were there are their foot tracks in the snow, which themselves seem to disappear into the rocks. As you carry on for a couple of hours, you arrive in the town of termaline. You have come in on your own kind of new route into the East Side Inn. Greeting you at the borders of town are several surprised people, and you see one whispering to a small halfling, and this halfling takes off at a full run. A few minutes later, he comes back with a gentleman who comes up to you and says, "Ah, the shipment from the Penitent Hand. I'm Speaker Matthews. You, I'm grateful. Please, come into town. I'll make sure the owner of the East Side Inn gives you full treatment. We have not much, but I assure you, this is a lovely town. Our lake has plenty of knucklehead trout. Our bar, the Blue Clam, has plenty of ale and rum. Unfortunately, our gem mines are closed at the moment due to concerns of the underdark populace, if you know what I mean. But Mayor Walden, the lake, I tell you, no finer knucklehead trout in all of 10 towns. I promise you this. Now, I will have some of my men unload your caravan, and we will have
Yeah.
our town mage install the brazier with your cleric's help, and we will have warmer nights ahead. Now, Usva,
Yeah.
you will be helping the set up a brazier in the middle of town,
Yeah.
just by town hall. So what would you kind of like? What would you've already helped to give it some blessings and whatnot, so it gives heat through the everlasting winter. Is there anything else that you'd like to do or say to the speaker, Matthew?
Let me think about it. Probably that Aurel blesses him this day, and he should be thankful for her that
Yes.
she sent a cleric to
Thank you.
cast the fire, and she's just chilling and being as loyal to her goddess as she usually is. That's basically all she thinks about.
Okay.
He does as asked.
And now, you and Henri and Edgel make your way into the center of town, greeting multiple people, and the town speaker says to you, "Now, would you all do me a kindness while you are here? We ourselves have a shipment of knucklehead trout and a few of the last remaining gems from the mine, heading south to meet up with some traders that are going to give us a fair price and some more provisions and some tools to help get the local blacksmith back on track. Is there any way that I can employ you to, at least for the next day or so, to help us guard the warehouse until we are able to move off?" We don't have much, but me and a few of my friends in town have managed to round up 1,000 gold pieces to split between your group. If you can help us with this, we would have had more, but the goddamn bird that we hired to help at the East Side Inn, oh, he's just drained us completely. It's like there's always a new cost with this man. He's such a pain in my ass. And the worst of it is, he has some things that he wants to send south with the shipment. I hate that man. He's always talking.
Perhaps I can have a discussion with this bard. We might be able to help.
Oh, if you could shut him up, I will throw in. He starts searching his pockets and comes out and he scratches down on a piece of paper 2 free nights at the East Side Inn, as his brother owns the place, on him. If you can make sure that the idiot bird can stay away from the town, at least the town speaker and his men, for the next 48 hours until the shipment is gone. Because he's
If
been
you
just
throw in a masseuse, we have a deal.
he scribbles down plus 1 masseuse, and in brackets he writes semi-small, but just enough to read something as he hands back the paper to you.
Takes the paper and
That's his phone number.
nods at him.
As you read it, you see in the small print it says no happy endings.
Perfect.
God damn it.
Oh, I'm disappointed.
Screwed again.
I hope it's a dwarf with exceptionally strong grip.
They would make good masseuses.
They would. If they
Now,
can craft stone, they can crack my back.
ah, shoulder. Anyway, so you agree to take the contract to guard the warehouse until said time, as the bard is on his last night here and the shipment is going out.
Yes, I do, but I'm not sure about him. It's a masseuse, y'all.
Now, not everybody has to agree. I mean, you can all go about your business in town if you wish. You can just kind of
Do we know who this bard is?
no. He hasn't mentioned
I
the
just-
name or anything like that. Just that he's a pain in the ass. And
I was just going to say, can we just go find the bard and just keep him away from there? Just tie him up. Instead of take him some.
well,
I mean, he doesn't sound awful. He's probably nice.
Yeah, well,
it's just like
still.
he comes out of nowhere. So just keep an eye out for him, and just make sure that if he just shows up, just and I'm there, just kind of strike up a conversation or direct him away from me. That's just as long as he stays away from me. He's just annoying the shit out of me. You can't kill him or anything because, well, he's paid for half of. Anyway, long story short, we've got to deal with him, and I still need him alive till he pays the other half, at least. I mean, no. We just ignore that. It was a joke. Anyway, enjoy the town. Anyone who takes me up on the offer, just let me know, and I will go put this in the safe at the town hall. Ladies, gentlemen, enjoy termaline. He dips his hat and bows slightly as he heads toward the town hall, and I am going to take a moment, use the restroom, and I will be back shortly, and you guys can decide how you're going to proceed from here for yourselves in Termaline.
I don't mind doing that mission if people want to do it.
Yeah, I mean that sounds good to me. I think we might also want to check out the Blue Clam and see if there's any gambling there. I would assume that is a bar if it's on the shore.
I agree.
I mean, I'm fine guiding him and getting it out. Look for his best.
Right, let's do this Guardian mission then, I guess everyone's up for.
Yeah.
Has anyone got like any trap spells or anything?
I do, actually.
I
Probably
think I have some as well.
do the perimeter of traps, like not deadly, but something that can alert us.
Oh,
Like an alarm spell or something.
not
Yeah.
deadly. Um,
You can do
She
deadly if you
reads over
want, but
her
they just
book
say
really
don't
quick.
kill.
I mean, when you say deadly, do you mean like can kill immediately or non-injurious?
Hmm.
I just mean they just ask us not to hurt the person, so
Oh,
I mean, if he's dead, he's
well, I
technically
can
not no
actually
longer
set
hurt.
it
I
to
think.
as she's reading her book and like licking her finger and turning the page. I can make the spell purely only for alerting purposes. It does not need to be fatal.
oh,
That
that sounds
spell to
perfect.
stun.
Though I would have to take some time to prepare this spell for another one of mine. If that is okay.
Go right ahead.
Yeah.
And we'll re-prepare. I will take out warding wind for the glyph of warding.
Is there a smith
Summon.
in town?
Far as
I
I
mean,
know.
I
Yeah.
drew a blacksmith for Chronicus, and he said he was gonna use him as an NPC. So I'm not sure.
Well, I
We
mean,
named
I
the
don't even
smith
really.
Will Smith, so we can say Will Smith.
Yeah. But Chronicus also said that the NPC said there is a smithy, but it's not on because they don't have items to run the smithy at the moment.
I don't really need them to like smith anything so much as have basic metalworking skills so they could work up some caltrops.
I'm sure
Yeah,
you
they
can go
have,
to
but
a
do you have
barnyard to
material?
find.
But yeah, the also issue is do you have materials for it? Because the issue is they don't have materials to do anything at the moment.
I actually have caltrops in my backpack.
Elamwe just looked at you and blinks and said, "Why are you carrying cow droppings?"
I like the smell.
Is
You got
there
some
you?
pocket sand too?
Oh,
No, but I have bucket snow.
Calgar pulls out his pockets, like inverts the lining, and you just see like dust.
Pocket sand.
Okay.
Shana.
Oh, that was great. All right, my friends. Now, as you have all agreed to go and guard the warehouse,
Yep.
I think I was to put a spell down somewhere. What did you want to see precisely, Zarnak?
Well, when we get there, you can do the spell, but I don't think we're there yet.
you can do it while you're getting it ready while you're traveling. It's only a short distance down the road to the gem mine. And ignore the greenery around, as there should be actually splotches of white snow and stuff. I just
What
didn't.
greenery?
Yeah. So
Only thing I see is the snow.
exactly. So you come up and you come inside the warehouse and ignore this dead body. I just can't get rid of it.
Oh, okay. So it's a drunk warehouse worker.
Yeah, it's just a passed out drunk warehouse worker. He's most of the reason why you have been
you?
hired.
In
Wait,
the
are those
future?
white things all windows?
Windows, some doors. Yeah.
Who the fuck puts all those windows on a warehouse that they don't want people to break into? That is so dumb.
Like, I mean, you got 1, 2, 3 entrances and so many windows, it's not even fit.
This is like the dumbest design ever. Who engineered this shit?
Now,
Ask the map maker.
well, D&D Beyond did this one up.
Yeah. So yes, ask D&D Beyond.
This is the world's dumbest warehouse.
So, as you enter, the area here is the shipment going south. The area here is part of Janice's shipment heading south. That's right. That's the bard. Sorry. Couldn't resist. You all knew anyway. Don't tell me you didn't. I think I described it well enough.
It will be quite embarrassing to nobody didn't know.
Well, now, the only thing you guys here, you have full access to the inside everywhere to set up, get things ready, role play as you see fit. There will be several other guards coming and going, trying to help out. They're just, townspeople that are trying to assist you. These two here are trying to make sure that nothing happens to this shipment here. This one here is helping to guard this shipment, and you have full access to all of the rooms, and the warehouse has the same tools and whatnot as any other warehouse would. Your general hammers and whatnot for hammering crates shut, and a few other things and whatnot. And this is old dusty rooms and shit. All that purple shit, I'm just calling that dust for now. Those rooms are hardly ever used, so they're just covered in dust and whatnot. So, how do you all treat guard duty?
Well, we should at least take shifts. I also want to know how high the ceiling is.
It's about a 40-foot high ceiling.
Oh, very nice.
It's a large warehouse. It's a large one-story warehouse. The main rooms are your regular warehouse rooms, like they are, say, maybe your average 10-foot high ceilings, but the rest of the place is large, stacked full of crates for different reasons and whatnot.
When I say jump, you say how high.
How high are you?
You take me high.
Do 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 do.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Okay, can I use animal handling or survivor to attempt an animal call?
Go for it.
Well, first I want to use survival. Well, actually, no, I don't need to use survival because I have my Uthgard background and knowing the area. What kind of animals would be around here?
Some snowy owls, some like your average snowbirds, maybe a fox or a rabbit or something of that nature.
Shit. I'll try to do a rabbit call, I guess.
All right. I want to hear this too. You know what? I'm gonna make. Okay, what do we hear when you call your little bunny wabbit?
Oh my god, I don't even know what to do. I know rabbits sound kind of like high-pitched, louder mice. When they do verbalize, they don't verbalize much. Can I call for a stand-in? Does anybody else know how to make the sound for roleplay purposes?
The sound of what, mind you?
Of what a rabbit might make if it was trying to communicate to another rabbit?
Something like that, I don't know.
I feel like it would sound a bit like a high-pitched whine, like meow 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 meow, something weird like that. But
Something along the lines of, but really loud.
yes.
I'm like
So-
on another planet, and this is so entertaining to watch. I love
Holy
watching
shit.
the-
That was actually adorable. Found it. I'm gonna put this in the group thingy so you can all enjoy the sounds of rabbits. So sorry, you were saying this,
I'm just enjoying. I'm so high, and I'm just like really enjoying the session right now.
Great.
Let's
Good.
go.
Awesome. So a hare, a little bunny rabbit, kind of hops up to you, Gar, and gives you like a little tilted head, like as if to say, "What do you want?"
A sleight of hand to pull my knife and stab it.
Uh,
Can I do a sleight of hand to try and stop him?
You're inside. I'm like 30 feet away.
Oh, okay, don't worry then, don't worry.
Um,
I'll kill the bunny rabbit.
he's gonna
I'll roll an initiative.
roll a perception check to see if he sees what you're doing. And if it beats 15, he sees. So you stab the rabbit.
Okay.
It's only got 1 HP, so
So it's impaled on my knife.
yep, you've got it.
Okay, now I'm gonna take out my empty sealskin bag, which I am assuming is more or less waterproof. And I'm gonna slit the throat and drain all the blood into the bag.
All right. So your hands don't shake. Let's see. Now, you know what? I'm just going to allow it. You have a blood sac. I mean,
Okay.
you have a
Okay.
you have a wine skin full of blood, a sealskin wine skin full of blood, or yeah,
You got a sack full of liquid.
you got a bloody sack.
Okay, so now that I have the sack, let's see here. I'm gonna consider the runes of my tribe and try to think of the runes that look the most aggressive or creepy. And then once I have that, I'm gonna start going around and using the blood to draw those runes on all the windows on the outside of the warehouse.
All right. God, is there some sort of art check or what would we?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know the runes of my people enough to be able to draw them with my finger.
I would say if you want to do a check for it, it would be something like performance or history.
Yeah.
Performance for ritualism or
Yeah.
history for remembering it.
All right, give me a performance check, my friend.
God damn it.
Don't worry, I'm going to give you a light one, a 10 or better.
This is for the rabbit.
Ooh, I should have gave him a 20. So you managed. You do the runes just fine. There's no issues. You've gone around. It takes a few minutes, but you've gone and gotten all the windows. And the poor rabbit, the drained rabbit, you've just kind of flung to the side. Bastard.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna go like move it out in the woods so nobody has to look at it. But you know, I'm sure something will appreciate some fresh food.
Well, he is butchering helpless little forest wildlife. I am going to be drawing a glyph on the overhearly-ish chest of overhearlitude. I can't remember how to ping. How do you ping on this thingy doodle?
There's a ping and point.
Hold on,
and
I
you,
have an answer to this question. Okay, so I'm gonna draw a rune right over
Damn it!
over here somewhere. Does that show?
Let me have to blur this out.
So
You
make
can't
That's our
sure.
censor us.
ward.
You can't censor us.
Warding the place up with dicks.
Yes.
So
So I
you've gone and
the
drawn
spell,
the ward. All right.
it is a when you inscribe the glyph, you set its trigger and choose whether it's an explosion rune or a spell glyph, and as explained below. I want to put a sleep spell on this glyph.
Mm-hmm.
And the trigger is when it gets offended by somebody trying to move it, like move the box. So it's going to be on the box. So if somebody like tries to like open the box or like move it, then they're gonna fall asleep.
All right.
Do you
And
want
it's
me to
gonna,
draw a blood dick on it?
you know, I would be remiss for us to have a not have a dick drawing contest. So we might have to do that someday. But for now, she's gonna take an hour and do this. And that is going to be a 3rd level spell slot. Yes. Uh. Okay, and that is going to be prepared sleep. Do you want me to read sleep?
Oh no, you don't have to. We all know sleep, I think. But if you would like to, feel free.
Okay, because I can read Go Night Night.
So while you're all making your preparations, another guard comes up, enters, speaks to the guard here, and this guard speaks to this guard here, and this guard leaves. This guard just kind of makes his way over into the office, starts doing something. And this one comes over, takes the sleeping person into this room here, comes back out, and asks if anybody needs anything. He's going to be making a run to the tavern for some supper for everybody. If anybody needs anything, now is the time. When he comes back, he should have some sandwiches and a pint or two, maybe a flask or so of ale.
Can I get some knuckle mouth trout, whatever it is? Sorry,
A little
can't
bit of
remember.
knucklehead trout. Yeah, we can get some knucklehead
That's the
trout
one.
sandwiches.
Bring back a cask of
Fire up.
ale.
A cat. So he's popped off there now.
Minus wine.
He went already. Okay.
The guard
No,
here
damn it.
comes
I'll
in
just
here,
go back to
and he starts
casting
filling out
Azrael.
starts filling out a report. and allows all of you to continue your guard duties and coming around and doing whatever you're going to be doing. As
So,
a heavy snowstorm starts to envelop the outside of the warehouse.
so with your spell, is that like anyone who comes into the area sleeps, or is it only a certain point?
I do
It's
I
believe
think they have to
activated
interact
by
with the
a
box.
specific trigger. So if they try to, I believe, move the lid, so if it moves, then it will put somebody to sleep. Although it can do something else specifically. I can make it explode.
Okay, what's the area of the sleep spell?
One person.
Oh, okay, cool.
Um,
And
let me
does anyone have a alert spell?
alert,
What now?
alert.
I don't
An
wanted the
alert, or
screams from the caltrops to be the alert, but
I can heal if
Oh,
needed.
it doesn't seem as though I have alerts. If you had a scroll, I might be able to learn it, but I do not.
damn.
Oh, wait. I actually have the ability to learn it right now as a scroll. And she will waddle over to Gargagar and she will rip off a
I'm
thingy
gonna
doodle.
take a big step back.
Can I see what this guard, if it's a guard I recognize?
Is
He just
there a
walked back
reason?
in.
Roll a perception check.
Because I don't like people walking in and out of the building we're meant to be guarding.
Oh, he looks up at you and puts his hand up and says that he's just making sure that everything is where it should be and continuing his guard duty until the idiot who just went out in the snowstorm gets back with lunch. He says, "By the way, I'm starving. I don't suppose you happen to have a sandwich or something in that oversized armor and bag of yours?"
Do I perceive it he's lying at all?
You perceive that he's telling the absolute truth.
Okay, and then I reach into my bag. I'll say it's uncooked and pull out a big slab of meat and just give it to him. So you can start cooking that for everyone.
He just looks at it and it's like, "Okay, thanks." And he
Get
kind of
cooking.
just starts, just holding the meat, going about inspecting, like, going through and inspecting the crates, wandering, going over, and he kind of goes into the office with the other three guards. As
Uh,
the,
I think we should have someone, at least one person at each door, and check who comes in, even if they are a guard.
Is there a reason that you won't let me take a patch there, Gar?
Well, we can have a spell scroll up to level 3 at any point we want, and this does not feel like enough of an
Yeah, I
emergent
wouldn't.
situation to pull a star off the rope for an alert spell.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Like,
would say
I
save
feel
it
like we
for
should
that
be
spell.
saving that for something where we might be screwed or something a lot more important.
Okay,
Is
I
that
will
fair?
concede. That's fair.
so as the day
Where's
progresses, there's no sign of that other guard coming back with food or provisions. You,
Weasel.
you've realized that now with the storm that's set in, you aren't going anywhere anytime soon. as the paths are basically snowbound. The guards go about their routines, making sure that you guys are doing what you're supposed to be doing, as well as there's no thieves among you, and you are doing the exact same thing with them.
We're
How
missing
much?
Mumbles and Token, I believe.
Yes, sorry, Mumble.
How much of meat was that
Well,
they cooked for us to eat?
I don't know, it was how big of a slab did he haul out of his arsehole? I mean, his satchel.
That was 10 pounds of meat.
So yeah, you guys
It
are
was going to go to the dragons, but I thought I
they
should
they
do.
they cooked up and shared out the meat evenly. The guards are kind of getting tired because they've asking you if you'd all like to take the first overnight part of the watch while they get some rest.
Also, Chronicus, I have sent you the question, but you never replied for it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
I would say they should take turns on resting themselves, and we will between us, because I don't want them doing a whole watch on their own, just them three.
Okay.
They can do a watch with
Yeah.
one other person, with someone else each of them,
I agree.
so they stagger their sleeps.
I'll take first watch with someone.
I can take the
I was-
first watch.
I was just
We
going
can-
to try staying up the whole night and not sleeping, and just guarding the middle hallway and the front door, one of the doors, should I say?
And then sleep the next day.
If
Yeah.
we need 2 people, so I can go with Ilumvi.
Edgel, will you be staying up and going with Ilumwe and Usa?
Yeah, I'm.
And so we have them taking first watch. The rest of you, if you would like to take a short rest or take however long you decide and do whatever you're going to do. The guards come in here, make themselves a little comfy space in the corner on the floor.
One of
Get
those
all in a
guards can stay
cuddle.
out. One of those guards can stay on watch at the moment. He can take first watch as well.
This
But
guard
yeah,
says he'll watch the door over here.
I have my rune set up over here. I'll go watch over on this end and to keep an eye on the guard myself.
yeah,
If you want to grab another point.
yeah. At the moment, I just where you are, there you are.
I'm gonna cuddle up in this corner between
No,
the
I found
barrel and the
myself.
wall.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go here and just say someone that must say at night winter air is crisp and clean.
And Uswa enjoys it a lot.
Oh,
So Zarnak's going to have his back to the door, leaning against it, looking like keeping an eye on the left and the right of the hallway.
and the summer nights are so sweet here.
I pretty much agree on that one.
I prefer winter.
But I still must say I have heard summer nights are pretty nice.
Oh, Mumble?
We lost Mumble, yeah.
Then
Se signaali.
He had to pop out. Unfortunately, something's come up. So he is going to make himself comfortable in the main office, as he is a large dude, and he is fast asleep. Now,
I can hear lots of snoring.
lots of snoring.
Loud snoring.
Now, in the middle of the night, as everyone sleeps and takes guard, there's almost a musical playing in the storm. You can hear the wind almost playing a soft lullaby melody. And the guard, he asks Usfa. He says, "Look, I'm really, really tired. Can you cover me? And I'll come over here for
Of
like
course.
5 minutes. Can you just make sure the doors? I'm just gonna for a few
May
minutes."
Auril bless you and your sleep.
And he just kind of sits off, and he doesn't really fall asleep, but and as the night goes on, Lumwe, Edgel, Usfa, you're kind of looking out the door as much as you can. Zarnak. All of a sudden, there's almost like a commotion coming from one of the rooms. Would everybody roll me a perception check?
Sure. I have perceived.
You all know
Perception.
everyone starts to, even those who are asleep, starts to notice loud noise coming from, damn it, this room in here.
Tänne.
Almost as if a window has been kicked open.
I'm gonna immediately start crawling up the wall to hang from the roof.
All right, you
I
notice.
would just walk straight up towards the door, kick it open, but not walk in, and just have a look from the outside, keeping
I
a
could just.
kind of an eye on the door behind me as well, that I just came from.
Illumway, would you roll me a sleight of hand check?
Yes.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Right.
So, Usfa, Edgel, Illumway, you casually come up very easily and make sure the doors are all locked, the windows. Illumway, you come in and double check there's nobody coming through this window or this window. Edgel, you make sure that there's no surprises waiting to jump out at her. And Usfa, you are making sure these windows are all secure. You've woken the guard. He is now helping you in the endeavor, but he is occupied making sure over here is absolutely secured. The noise has awoken these two guards as they were right next to it, and one comes flying out the door as the other one almost trips over the back of him. When Zarnak, Gargar, and Henri kick open the door, almost as if the three of them are just there. They all Gar, he's above them, just kind of looking down from the ceiling, just ready to drop, put his full weight and weapons into anything that may pop out. Zarnak, when you and Henri look inside, you see a window wide open, snow blowing in, a light, several candles on in the room, and snow and just almost inches high coming in through the window, almost as if somebody came inside.
Some candles on the left.
There's no
Else does it ignore?
footprints.
Feet.
Or they're stealthing or cast an invisibility spell.
Invisibility would not mask your footprints.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
I
it
think-
wouldn't. But at some point, they could have moved or taken off their shoes or something like that.
Hello, she alright.
Verify, is this the only box we're protecting?
That's the one of the main ones that's got the gems into it. Over here on the left, this is what the Janus is. The Bard is sending south supplies, some gems that he has acquired and whatnot, some other things that he has acquired and made deals for, and
Okay, well, I'm gonna go
and other
hang on
towns
the roof over
as
there.
well, as dried fish, salted knucklehead, some venison, and the like, all to be hopefully transported to other towns and the gems south.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
sorry. I got real quiet there for a second.
Yeah, I was
Right.
pretty much
Holy
same as.
shit.
I actually was speaking, but I was muted.
Uh,
What's the
Um,
cell?
the room that we've just kicked the door open and the windows open with the candlelight, that is empty, isn't it? It's got nothing of
Empty as
value in it.
fuck. There's nothing in there except snow on the ground, candles flickering in the wind.
Alright, can I just shut the door and break the handle off so they won't be able to open it again?
Sure.
Kind of, and then
Why
just be
break
like,
it when you? Why break it when you just can put something to, wedge it closed? Wedge it.
yeah, I was gonna kind of wedge it closed and then break the handle so they couldn't. There's no way that someone could get in or use that door.
But it also may have opposite effect when you break the handle. It might be just like it won't close again. It just.
Okay, I'll just barricade the door shut then.
Put everybody roll me another perception check. 15 or better.
Oh boy. Dice luck is terrible.
Fucking failed that time.
So anybody who passed, you hear more noises coming from this room here.
Perception.
Oh, I forgot to roll. I'm sorry. Wait a tick.
15 or better. Let's see what you get.
Do I perceive? I perceive.
You all hear the noises, except for a couple of you, coming from the coming from the room over here.
I am.
Can I see everyone moving at this point?
Yes, you see everyone moving to that door.
Can I just turn around and say, keep your positions?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Can I try to
Then-
open the door?
Go ahead and open the door.
I open the door and step a few feet inside.
As you look
I'll move
inside,
back to where I was standing.
you see the window open, and snow within a few seconds has now built up several centimeters. Several candles have been lit, but there is nobody in the room.
I immediately close the window. Firstly,
How much is that in freedom units?
then I look around to see if anything was stolen or if I can see footprints or that someone was here.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
All
16.
right. Nice. By one of the candles, you notice several matches have been used. Several of them are still even smoking. A sure sign that somebody was in the room, mere seconds before you came through.
So I go up and just like yell to everybody that somebody was in the room and explain why.
All right, everybody, you heard her. Exactly what
Mhm.
you hear her explain that when she went in and looked inside, she knows there was somebody there just seconds before she went in because the matches were still lit. They were still smoking from lighting the candles.
Someone's trying to distract us. Keep in your positions and keep looking after the goods. Don't get distracted.
Onko se sitä signaalia?
As everybody is keeping their positions and they are all watching. Guards are up.
Tell this guard to get in there.
Everybody is watching their respective doors.
Kello 11.
All the lanterns, candles, and everything go out. You are all cast in complete darkness.
Is it magical darkness?
Everything is just black. You can only see what you can basically reach out and touch, and you can barely see that once your eyes adjust. In the darkness, you hear several screams. You hear the smashing of what sounds like windows. You hear grunts and yells. And just as quickly
While this is
as
going on, can I try and grab out to one of these sounds?
you try, but in the dark, all you do is flail wildly like a wacky waving inflatable arm man. And as almost magically, all the candles and lanterns and everything that was lighting the room ignite at once, revealing the three guards dead.
No, he never got his sandwich.
God damn it.
No, that
Fuck.
was another guard who was getting our food. He'll be back soon when the storms calm down.
He made waddles but never returned.
Waka 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 waka.
So, noticing the guards dead, stacked in a neat little pile, almost as if as a message. What do you do? You also hear the snores of Kaelgor Stonehaven rumbling through the building.
Can I turn to Illumaway and ask if she knows if her trap spell's been activated? Or if it's still present?
I'd have to run and investigate it myself to see. Unless there is a sleeping person next to a disturbed lid, then I think not.
Well, I just saw a bard appear on the screen and disappear quite quickly. Was that an accident? Or was that meant to be like...
Well, you're looking out the door, aren't you?
Yeah.
Do you believe that you saw something in the blinding blizzard and snow?
Yes.
But what do you tell the others? Do you still see it?
Stay here, keep guard, and I'm gonna bolt after it. It was like around here, this direction.
Oh boy. I think this is the ghost of the hare.
Oh shit. Did I see that or was I hallucinated still?
Henri, I do believe you saw something, so you may yell out for help if you wish.
He's working on it.
Oh no. I want to see him spring my trap. Just let it happen. Just let it happen.
Näit jotain? No, jotain. Me investigatetaan tai jotain.
Zarnak, I would like you to roll me a perception check of 20 or better.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Immediately behind you, you hear the crunch of the snow. You turn around to see a dead,
Can I just
sexy
try and grab
bard
it?
standing behind you with his finger to his lips and his hand up. He puts his other hand up and he says to you in a quiet voice that you can hear, "They lie. The speaker is not who he says. Things are not as they seem." And as soon as he finishes speaking, he disappears again.
Damn.
And then all the lights go out again inside, and a heavy, 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 thick fog and snow envelop outside. You again cannot see anything, even outside. Would everybody except oof, Illumway
Damn.
mute them, deafen themselves? Oof, the echo of me.
Olemme
That's
siellä
Sabu echoing.
Tuo kaivetaan siellä.
Yeah.
Ja jotain. Mitä?
And
Teet vaan jotain.
deafen.
Kyllä me neuvotaan.
All right. Everybody except Bunny, deafen yourselves. Kisa, oh shit, you got, let's see. All right, just for now. Sybil, I'm gonna just move you for a second, because you're probably having trouble deafening yourself. It's okay. I'm just gonna move you for a second so it's a little easier, and I'll bring you right back in a moment. All right? Okay. Bunny,
Hello.
you feel a tap on your shoulder and a whisper in your ear. Don't trust the townspeople. He's not what he says. I've told the big orc fucker, but he doesn't. I don't think he believes me. Ethor will find me within a couple of days. He doesn't understand.
Is it who I think it is?
Let me do what I need to do here in town. I promise. You will be well compensated within the proper guild channels. And as he says that, everything lifts. The storm lifts. And the bodies remain. Now, Sybil, could you tell Kisa it's okay to come back in now?
Stefan.
So I got that. It's all right. It's okay to come back in now, everybody. Come back. Return to me, my actors, my players. Return to me.
Why did you cover your face? I was trying to understand what you were saying.
Now, that the storm is lifted, Zarnak, you're outside. All you see is the footprints leading away from you and back down the street and out of town and through town. They're just gone. Now the snow has receded, and you are left with 3 dead guards who technically ain't supposed to be dead. And it kind of looks like you guys did it.
I mean, I've just been hanging out.
But
I'm gonna kill that Janus. Janus anus.
Janus and Noose.
Now, my friends, it's at this point in usually the session at the 2-hour mark. I offer you all a little break, and we've gone a little past the 2-hour mark. So if you guys would be interested in, using the restroom, grabbing a drink, and taking the time to possibly think of what's gone on in the last few minutes at the warehouse and who has been there and gone and what he has done, or looks like he has done.
He has fucked us. Can I,
Appears he has fucked us.
Can I look at Gar and be like, quick, eat the bodies?
I don't do that.
No. Zardak doesn't understand that. He just sees you feeding on people, and he just assumes.
Anyway, be right back.
I mean, if I'd been back to the totem at my tribe recently and it was a full moon, I could probably eat all 3, but neither of those things are true.
I have I think I know what I want to do for the. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Are we RPing? I was
Yes.
muted. I'm so sorry. Go back to RPing.
Oh, I mean, we are in an RPing time, but we just finished.
Not even breathing heavy yet.
Yeah, it was a little too quick. I was a bit disappointed.
I just wanted to say I wanted to run a bard for this fraud campaign that we're about to do. Still kind of pumped for it.
Bards are awesome.
Right? Raven
Bard
and I were
rogues are
talking.
awesome.
We were talking the other day, and he was like, "Why don't you play a bard? You like sing and strum nonstop, so just do that." And I was like, "That's I do that. I wanna do that." Oh, I thought
And the,
about your problem that you had. Why don't you just run a Fey Wanderer or Ranger? Because they do the same things that rogues do. Kind of without the stealth attack, and they can also be charismatic. But I didn't want to solve your problem by telling you, I know you want to play a rogue, just play something else. But it's the best answer that I could come up with.
Well, I think in Raven's campaign that I'm doing, I'm gonna go more towards with my draft as um,
Oh, yeah.
a fighter. Um, like I'm gonna really put into fighter, but um, yeah, I was thinking also at some point I would like to make some sort of pact with some sort of demon for some sort of, or even Loth for some power.
That would be bitchin', dude. I
That
was
would be
thinking about
cool.
going like 5 levels in Barbarian for Zealot Barbarian and then 2 levels into Paladin so I could get Smite. And then I could get my Holy Smite while raging with my Zealot Strike
See,
and have like Radiant on Radiant with double attack.
what I was thinking is do a fighter and then be attempting to make a pact for a warlock. And so trying to contact someone, but who I end up contacting is Lolth. And she, instead of warlock, she makes me her paladin of vengeance. And I'm going to break that pact by not killing who she tells me to kill initially. And
Oh,
then
so
become a
Oathbreaker Pally.
exactly.
Okay.
And then finally making a pact with one of the demons and getting a couple of levels in Eldridge, possibly Eldridge Knight.
You're
So you're
also
going.
free to traumatize my character as much as possible or kill her. I'm just putting it on the table. I'm fine with that. You can traumatize her as much as you want.
Well,
Oh my. Whatever you're into.
I like seeing them suffer.
Okay, what have I missed?
nah,
Nothing important.
I think you're okay. So I'm back from using the restroom, but I'm just making a tea there now.
I'm just making it too as well. Zarnak's definitely changed his personality since he's been in this party. He was always trying to be good and help people. Now he's kind of doesn't. He does care, but like not as much. He will let a guard die by getting eaten by dragons, kind of thing.
Seems too. I mean, guards at the keep are starting to be very untrustful of you. It seems like you'll do whatever needs to be done to get your tyrannical way, just like all the others.
I'm just getting I'm easily led, and E4 is a bad influence, so I'm blaming him.
Where is A4?
I think he's
I
going
was
to.
looking forward to playing with Nibsing.
Nibsy is going to be joining. I'm not sure when, but he said that he was going to be joining late. But if I'm hoping that he does show up, because I've got some plans for when he shows up. Technically, right now he's off on Janice's trail, and little does he know his trail will lead to Termaline. So I'm interested how you guys are going to explain to the rest of the guards and the town speaker what happened to these guards.
We got there and found him like it.
Yes.
It was like that when you got here, huh?
Okay. I'm gonna tell them that we did as we were hired. We guarded the boxes. We didn't need to guard the guards.
Well,
Jos mun koodaan tulee, että kuulosteeko se? Tää. Ei semmoista koskaan tiedä. On. Mä googlaan sen tai laitan sen.
Okay, so once everyone's back, we can just carry on. So after a couple of hours, the guard comes back with food for everyone. Comes in, starts handing out sandwiches and snacks, whatnot. Some little small flasks of ale. And as he's doing so, he's just checking up on everything, having a look. As he comes across the 3 dead bodies, crisscrossed applesauce stacked up on top of one another.
Stuff
And
is so sad.
just looks at everybody and is like, "What the hell happened here? What did you guys do?" And in a rage of, in a pure fear, runs out the other side of the building, screaming into the early morning dawn
Um,
as the sun should be rising. Only a light snow comes down, cresting on a light
Beastie
cloudy day.
Boys. Get out of here.
A few minutes later, he comes back.
oh boy.
I'm not there. I can't see. How bad?
It's bad.
Bad, 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 bad.
That's
bad.
not good.
Like royally fucked kind of bad.
Like a whole brigade of guards.
More or less.
I think I'm gonna hang out further away from the bodies.
She.
Okay.
Can I?
Fireball.
This guy.
Kidding.
As a near garrison of town guards show up outside. The town
I guess it. Sorry.
you see the town speaker leading them, and the one guard that ran like in terror speaking to him and pointing to the door. The town speaker looks at him, puts his hands up to the rest of the guards behind him, and heads towards the door. And he knocks. Hello?
I'm gonna open
I'm
the door
coming
and let him in.
inside. As he steps inside and he looks around. First, he goes and inspects through the crates, the shipments, to make sure that nothing was tampered with. Meticulously, slowly inspecting every single box.
Mind you, on the last box over in the right side of the building, I would not touch the lid. Please.
Very well.
Mitä?
Thank you. As he proceeds to inspect the cargo leaving today. Inspects every aspect. Looks at you and says, "Show me your hands."
See what's up her rather actually nicely manicured hands. It looks like she did them this morning.
Comes over to Usva an Edgel and looks
I
and
show my
says,
hands.
"Show me your hands, please."
Yeah.
He looks and inspects both your sets of hands. Okay. Sees no blood or anything of that nature. Comes over to the orc. "Now, my friend, show me your hands."
I'm gonna show him my hands, and my hands are gonna be like all pretty pink nails because Illumineway's painted them.
He looks at your
Bradley.
hands and looks at you, looks at your hands, looks at you, looks at your hands again, and
I have a big smile on my face, but it doesn't really look like a smile. It kind of looks like
It's
a
like a
growl. But
peachy. Like a
and
peachy pink too, because it really matches his complexion.
he just kind of comes out, ignores all of that, just looking for blood. Comes over and checks Henri's hounds, sees no blood. Kael'gor, he comes over. Kael'gor shows him the hands. He goes through front and back, and then Kael'gor shows him the big finger.
Tuolla on banger.
Says he's been sleeping all night. It was his turn for guard duty only now. He comes over, carefully inspecting the boxes in the shipment, and then unpiles the bodies with a kick of two of them, and starts to go through and examine them. Then comes over to the closest person to him, Zarnak, and says, "Now, my friend, it's quite a situation we have here, is it not? It does appear that you and your friends have killed some town guard volunteers." Now,
we didn't kill anyone. We were guarding the facility when we were attacked. Kind of. It wasn't really an attack. It was more of a the lights went out, the lights came back on, and they were dead, kind of thing.
I see. And did you notice anything strange besides this?
Yeah, this magical bard that you asked us to protect the building from. He could make everything black, and you couldn't see shit. Plus, it was like
Bad.
he teleported.
Bards do not have these powers. They are just the
But if this bard
sing-song
doesn't have this
fools.
kind of power, then why would you have hired us to guard it?
I just needed that guarded from the drow and the Druger and the
You said a bard, though. You said a bard.
I said
You were
he was
trying
an
to guard it from a
asshole.
bard.
I said he was an asshole, not a murderer.
Yeah, but you still said he was a bard, and this bard had special powers that you didn't disclose to us beforehand before we took this mission on.
I did not know that he did. I do not think that he
Oh, he
does. He
did.
seems just like an asshole. Now, if you would all just bear with me, I promise we will get through this. Okay? Now, upon inspecting all of the crates, doesn't seem to be much or any at all, but there is some damage, it seems, to the warehouse. Now, I tell you, I will make you this deal. Let me take 300 gold pieces off of your payment as compensation for the guards' families, and I do believe that we can continue to keep the reputation of the hand in the town's utmost favor. And
Okay. What
maybe we can sweep these things under the rug, so to speak, and continue our good friendship.
was our payment for this mission?
1,000 gold pieces.
So 300 gold isn't that bad. Okay.
I think you
I
should
think that's
discuss
fair.
it with your friends, he says. Perhaps they will.
I was going to discuss it with my friends, but I was just saying what I thought first. And I'll go over to the group and then I'll say, I won't even look up at Gargagar, pretend like he's not there, like I don't know he's there. And I would walk over to the other group and I'll kind of say, they're going to be taking 300 for the death of the guards. We could fight it, but we could be in for a bigger fight outside.
Well, I could always intimidate our way out of the situation if you want.
Mate, don't get seen. I'm going to talk to everyone else, not looking at you, so it seems like you'll be able to hear me. The guard won't be the
What does he not?
fucking town speaker won't be able to hear me, but I would be like talking to Illuminway in that way, them not that way, and I'll be
Okay.
like, Gar Gar, don't get seen. You killed the rabbit. There'll probably be blood on your hands still.
All right.
Just stay hidden, and I would just try and get out of the situation as easy as possible, because we could be held liable for the murder of these 3 guards.
As you're discussing things, the town speaker angrily comes over, turns you around, and slaps onto your chest a piece of paper. Do you have any idea what this is?
Can I look at the paper first?
Sorry. Yeah. He hands you the paper. And as you look at it, you see the Oakhaven sigil, but instead of the regular one that you have seen and all of the penitent have been shown to look out for, it is covered in what appears to be a thick shadow with slight. Sorry, it seems to be covered with a thick shadow with slight scratches across the old symbol.
Can I like take the paper off and look at it with like enthusiasm and be like, Ethel will be liking this. Right, but we found this. He's been after this guy for a while. He showed me the symbol before and said we need to kill the cunt who made it.
Emily's gonna poke her head around so she can meddle in affairs that are not of her own.
It's all of our affairs, guys. So step in if you want. We need to get out of this
Huzzah!
situation without fighting, because we probably won't make it.
Well, I don't know what's going on. I'm looking at boxes and stuff, dude.
I'm following Ilumwe.
I'm patiently waiting.
And I will
And I go
also.
back to my husband and just ask him how he's doing and is he hungry? Does he need something? Is he cold?
As she Usva comes to me and asks it, I just stroke her hair and tell her that I'm good, no need to worry about me. I'm more worried about you. So I hope you have been eating and you're warm and so on.
She feels really thankful and just had to check up on her husband.
Okay.
Can I walk up to the town speaker?
Sure.
Excuse me, sir. Just about how long do you plan on holding us for? We need to track down the ones responsible for this murder.
He looks at you dead, and he says, I already know who's responsible for this murder.
Oh,
Have you ever... I'm sure you've heard of the Shadow Woods.
you have
Oak,
me at a disadvantage.
Oakhaven's deadliest assassin. Rumored to be dead for months.
You're painting a very, very legible blank.
Huh. Mr. Zarnak. I believe
Yeah.
I overheard that's your name. You, sir, I see that hand sigil on your chest. I'm sure you have heard of the Shadow Woods, the wee dwarf disappearing into the shadows, causing night
Yeah,
when
I
there's day.
believe I have.
Usually, where this symbol is, death follows suit. If he is roaming the 10 towns, fine. I'm satisfied. You may all. Here's your pay. He hands you 700 gold pieces. Takes the piece of paper. Leaves you with one of the pieces of paper. Takes the other. Leaves. Heads out to the garrison. Tells them what's going on as they all disperse.
So that's 100 gold pieces each, right?
Yep.
If we give Kelgor and Arn as well.
Bloop, 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 bloop. So, now they have left the bodies. Well, actually, no, they have not. They have taken the bodies. And there is an assassin afoot. So, upon the next day, several wagons show up.
So we stayed here.
Yet, for now, you have stayed here for a couple of days until these wagons show up.
Oh, shit, sorry.
These wagons show up to take all the goods in the building. Well, not all the goods in the building, but they are now prepared to bring everything south. So, do you guys start helping to load up the goods? Loomway, you remove the little the little
Yes.
glyph from the.
I
No, you
will
should leave it.
I'll zoop zoop my whoop whoop and it will be badoop booped.
Time goes quickly as you help load up all the wagons. And at the end of the day, the town speaker has cleared you of all charges and encourages you all to spend a few nights in town at the inn, taking in the town and relaxing. You make your way
Downtown.
down to the inn.
Downtown.
There's not much of an inn, but it is still an inn.
Walking fast, faces past.
You all pile through the door. As the patrons all look up. Some look up from their drinks, others do not. And the bartender looks at you wearily. So, you guys have earned yourselves some R&R to rest and relax and explore the town, but your first night here away from a mission, how do you spend it? How do you spend your night at the inn? What do you guys do? There's some people playing cards for money. There's a couple of people who are playing the knife hand game from Red Dead for some coppers. There
I
are
know exactly what I'm doing.
I want to go play Five Finger Fillet.
all
I
right.
want to go to the bartender and cash in my coupon for one masseuse.
Can
A
I
very
Look
ladylike
out.
thing to do.
can I attune to my ring now?
You may. So, you're gonna like this. All right. So you head up to the bartender, hand it over, and from in the back, the cook comes out, and he looks at you. He looks up at you, and he says, "I heard you want a masseuse," and he cracks his knuckles like heavy duty, and he stretches out his fingers, and you hear all the popping and whatnot of the arms, the fingers, everything. And he,
So you crack his head to both sides too.
oh yes, of course, pops his neck, straightens out his shoulders, picks up
As he
an ale mug, and crushes the metal in his bare hand and drops
Oh
it.
boy.
He says, "You'll find no better, lass."
I would actually.
heaven, I'm
Sorry,
in
I
heaven.
I
She'll
I
just
must
go.
say
Oh, go ahead, Raven.
I must say I would actually imagine you can hear that crack all in the whole whole tavern
Oh, it
above
echoes
all the
so
chatter.
loudly. Several patrons close to it actually look up from their stews and start looking around to see what the fuck was that.
As he's going and like popping, she's just gonna admire and ooh and ah and then nod, saying, "Yes, yes, you will do. You will suffice."
Upstairs then. Follow me, miss. As he walks out, he starts rolling up his sleeves, and as he starts rolling up his sleeves, you see it's it's his arms are just like coiled, almost like the muscles in this. You could just see as he walks. He's not even trying to flex. It's just the arms on him are like coiled steel.
He has
Ew.
legs for arms.
The muscles are just. He has muscles on muscles for muscles.
He's got that World of Warcraft dwarf arm going on.
110% as he leads you up the stairs to the masseuse room. On the table, lass! As he stretches out one last time and pops his elbows, you can hear the from a mile away.
Oh boy.
As
That's
you
what I'm gonna be doing for the foreseeable.
He's gonna crack everything.
Yeah, I pretty much imagine that. I can imagine that after when he started, I will almost hear the loud moaning of the pleasure when she's getting massaged.
Right?
Yeah.
Break her like one of your French faces. God knows a masseuse would kick ass. Holy shit.
Yeah.
When she comes out, can I put my hand up and be like, "I'm next"?
if
Oh,
she comes
yes.
out.
Well,
Yeah,
when
she might
the
just
masseuse
pass
comes
out
out,
when he's
Oh.
done.
Yeah, if Zarnak wants to come too, we could double team and bulk it fucking like some much needed R&R for sure.
Couples massage.
no, 100% up for.
So
I can't even find my character.
Shit,
What's
where
wrong?
did I drop him in? Maybe I accidentally forgot to drop him in. I'm sorry.
That's
I mean, you got all the important people.
Fuck you.
Zarnak, hearing
I'm gonna hit the masseuse and then skip. That's you heard right. Skip onto the masseuse. But my turn.
as you waltz in and just gingerly say, "My turn," you see Alumwe on her stomach with a towel draped in the right places so you don't see anything. But
Natürlich.
you see the dwarf with his two legs up on the table, just stretching out one arm and just giving it a little turn as you hear everything just that was almost slightly out of place from fighting in the north and whatnot just align perfectly. And you see him hop up onto the table and just kind of put one leg on either side of her and just press into the lower back on one side and then the other and then push and go up and all, and you just hear her spine aligning and just this come out of her as he stands up and then turns around and puts both elbows into her ass cheeks as he sees you. Wait your turn, boy.
Why this has been going on? I've just been taking off my full plate armor. It takes quite a while for me to get out of that. I'm just dropping every time I take a bit off. I just drop it to the floor and you just hear a big fucking metal thud hit the ground. Well, I'm slowly taking off my armor.
You'd just be like, Zarnak, you have to try this.
I
As
will.
as he gets to the left leg and he puts one foot barefoot and with oil on it, just in the cleft of her left ass cheek, and gets the ankle and just slightly adjusts for alignment with the leg, and you hear an ever so slight pop and a groan as he then turns to massage both legs, and then turns to the other one, does the exact same thing, and then turns and massages both legs, and then works his way straight up the back to the neck, as you see, almost working to like a cobra clutch. But what he does, he stretches and turns and aligns the neck, and then he gets down and he gets right into the neck and the shoulders, and almost uses a vice-like grip. And I would like you to make a Constitution check, Linway.
Oh god.
Oh no.
No, I'd be rolling for this.
Actually, Constitution saving throw.
Oh, saving throw. Alright, got it.
As he's done digging his fingers into the around the shoulders and the elbows and the neck area, he takes both elbows and jams them straight down and starts digging them and working his way down your back as hard as he possibly can. And in doing this, releases all the tension, all everything in your lower back. And you're just the most relaxed that you've been since you got to the north. And he hops off, steps down. He says, "How's that? All better?"
Oh yes, darling, marvelous.
As he's just kind of unnumbing his fingers, getting his hands ready. He's like, "Okay, big fella, on the table."
Gonna scoop herself up, but she's moving like wobbly melted butter, and she's just gonna sit in the drag a chair over to the corner and compose herself. Once the real show begins.
"You're a big fella, aren't you?" He starts poking
Yep.
and
Make
poking
sure
and
you get in
prodding.
all the crevices.
He lifts
Crevices.
he lifts up once you get down on your stomach, he lifts up your left arm and he starts kind of like getting the weight of it, and you feel him poking and prodding like into the sides, yeah. And all of a sudden you just feel this massive solid jerk on your left shoulder. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Alrighty. So that realigns your shoulder from an old injury that you've been nursing for a little while. He gets up, proceeds to go over to the other shoulder, locks his feet into position between your armpit and the table, and he gives another massive jerk out of nowhere, like something trying to, like a Wookiee trying to pull off the arms of someone who beat him in chess. Roll a perception check
It's
for me.
chess.
Perception.
Perception.
Okay.
You hear the dwarf mutter something under his breath, but you don't quite catch it.
Sorry,
So,
what was that?
oh,
I missed that.
nothing, just getting my grip. As he
Yeah, okay.
steps up, gets onto your thick, muscly back, he starts kneading around, and all of a sudden you don't feel anything at all for a couple of seconds. And you're very curious as to why, until you feel the heavy elbow of a dwarf dig right into the back of your neck, right where the spine and the neck and the shoulders meet. And I'd like a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You feel a slight and heavy, weird burning pain come throughout your neck and your shoulders. And you kind of hear a little come out of the dwarf as he steps up, puts one foot behind your head, and drops both of his knees on almost like the heaviest step he could into your lower back. And then takes both
Ooh.
elbows and jams into your ass as hard as he can on both ass cheeks and just starts kneading with the elbows as hard as he can in almost a wild pattern. And then
My God.
once he's done that, he
Left,
turns back
left.
around.
Hold up. I'm a massive orc. He's a tiny little dwarf. Doesn't matter how hard he's big, it's not going to do that much damage to me.
So
I mean, he's putting falling dead weight behind this shit.
That's fine by me. I like a good massage. Heavy-handed the bear.
now,
Do I take hit points, by the way?
not for that,
Okay.
but what's your AC again?
23. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. It's not. I am not in my armor.
And you are prone.
Yeah, so it is. Let me get out my
Ignored.
armor and my shield.
So, as you are laying prone on your stomach with no armor between you and this
15.
dwarf, he hauls off and starts fist pounding your back as hard as he possibly can, like he's trying to hammer dents out of steel. And he's done it before, so you start to feel it.
Ooh, right there. Keep going, right there.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that one. Ignore that one. So he does it again as hard as he can.
Ooh.
He's still not doing so cool.
He didn't have a no-handed hit, so I had to go with the hand axe. But still,
But he's still not hitting with no fucking AC.
so he jumps one last time into the air for a falling elbow into the center of your back, and then stands up, puts one arm over one knee, one arm over the other knee, locks his hands underneath your chin, and wrenches back as hard as he can.
He'll try to snap my neck pretty much.
So with that, I'm gonna just shoot a strength.
He definitely wants to break you.
Constitution saving throw of 16 or better.
Why isn't it?
I think he's into it.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So
That's the
with
good
that,
spot. Keep going.
with that,
Can I
you
can I
feel
wait? Can I just Okay, sorry, Karen.
With that's okay. With that, you feel all the pressure in your lower back and upper shoulders and the center of your neck just release. The earlier part where he clicked the lower part of your neck, and it actually hurt, has now all of a sudden you heard a clicking noise and a tingling sensation went all the way back up the back of your head, through your orc ears, and out your eyeballs, and you are currently seeing stars, but it is one of the best experiences you've ever had in your life. You are now completely relaxed and just about to fall asleep. As a matter of fact, roll me a. What would this be, guys? I'm going to put it to you. Trying not to fall asleep after the best massage ever. What kind of check would that be?
Willpower? No, there's no willpower.
Well, willpower would be more like a wisdom saving throw.
Mm,
All right, Illuminate,
Right.
Zarnak, wisdom saving throw of 15 or better each.
Oh yeah.
You both manage to stave off sleep, but just barely. As the dwarf exits the room, kind of rubbing his elbow like he had just bashed it off steel, doing Zarnak and kind
Oh,
of
I missed out.
stretching out a little bit. He just
I
heads
will
We have
back
remember
seen these
his
downstairs
buns.
magic man.
and back into the kitchen where he continues to make stew.
I missed out on an opportunity there. I was going to be like, can I get a head massage? But before he does it, I just go 2 seconds and remove my hair squig from my head and let him do it on my bald head.
Ah,
Because all orcs
damn,
don't have hair; they only have hair squigs.
that's
Obviously.
true.
Oh well.
Oh, nice. So,
Fan service.
defeat. Oh my. All right, so you two are kind of gone and crashed out now up at the with the town speaker.
The other members missed out. Like that was the best massage guy.
I will remember him until my dying days.
Yeah. I'm not gay, but I would definitely marry that man.
Oh, no doubt.
What's the Bandit Deceiver doing?
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
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 I was
He's
getting
coming
worried there. I
in
was like,
and greeting everybody. Just he greets Gar, Edgel, Henri, Usva, shakes your hands, comes in, starts greeting everybody, comes up, speaks to a wizard for a few minutes, goes over and starts speaking to all the townspeople and patrons and whatnot, speaking to as many as he can, and comes up and sits at the bar and orders himself a drink. Says to the bartender, for everyone to hear, "Rounds on me!" As the bartender starts hastily handing out mugs of ale as fast as he can to all patrons. You all decide to take a seat and get shit faced.
So I'm gonna offer my mug to Egil because she's a holy woman and she prefers not to drink. So she's just gonna offer it to Egil. Like, here, take it. I can't
I will.
drink.
Yeah, I will gladly accept and just swing it with the one go.
And I also kind of lean on his shoulder while he drinks and just like pet his hand.
As the night goes on and the crowd becomes more and more inebriated, and the townspeaker, one of the patrons, a cloaked individual, is seen speaking with the town's speaker at the bar in hushed, almost tones. You see, after their conversation, he leaves as quickly as possible, hoping that you did not see him, but you definitely did.
He
Actually,
looks suspicious. Should we follow him or something?
I'm gonna have to take a couple of minutes, guys. I do apologize. I won't be very long. I'll be right back. Again, my apologies. We have returned. Okay, hi. Yeah, hey, we're back. So sorry about that. Where were we?
Gargar wanted to do the 5-finger
Right.
amputation.
So, Gar, after having a couple of drinks, you go up and you head up to the two gentlemen that are playing the 5-finger. What is it? Five.
Rhythm.
Delay.
Yeah. And you put your change down as a bet. How much do you put down?
I mean, I don't have anything smaller than a gold piece.
Right. You can put down 1 or 2 gold pieces and they'll match.
I'll put down 1. No, I'll put down 2.
2 gold
You
pieces.
have a few silver pieces.
Not in my money. I don't have any of that. I just have gold.
Okay.
Put
So
down 50 gold.
So I'm gonna roll sleight of hand for this.
oh yes, you are. And are you doing a practice hand or are you going for it? Like you going full speed?
I mean, I'm 3 drinks in and I'm a barbarian. I'm not doing a practice hand.
All right.
Should have done a practice hand.
You do a pretty good job on the first round. You don't nick your fingers, but remember, it gets harder through the round. So the next round you have to speed up.
Okay. And to stab myself. I'm guessing.
Yeah. You stab yourself right in the thumb.
Okay,
Hey,
we're gonna
at
play
least
again.
At least it was not middle finger.
So, after shaking off and kissing your boo boo better, you get yourself ready. You lay down how much more gold?
2. And why am I the only one going? Why isn't he going?
Which patron?
I imagine the one sitting next to me or across from me. I don't know which one's participating.
All right. Well, the one that's across from you starts with his. He doesn't have a sleight
Round
of
1.
hand per se. So I will have to do a dexterity
Dex.
save. So he jams himself directly into his little finger first off and cuts off the tip completely. You win your 2 gold
He needs something
pieces.
higher than a +1. Like, if he's doing this constantly, he will need a higher than a +1.
Oh, it's fine.
He's
Look,
drunk.
people are in danger.
Oh, okay.
I want to go again.
You want to go again? All right. So he lays down his 2 gold pieces.
Okay. I lay down mine.
Okay.
I'm assuming I go first this time.
Yes, you may go first. Hey. You pass round 1. He nicks his 3rd finger in and pulls back.
Wait, I've won 2 gold. This is awesome.
He looks at you. Oh, he's angry. He drops 50 gold onto the table.
Sounds good to me. It's his turn though.
He winks at his friend.
Oh God.
As he goes
Chops his
to
finger off.
as he goes to make a stab at his hand, it looks about that he's going to jam right in his hand. He swivels the knife and tosses it just past your head, while the other patron reaches in to grab the 50 gold and try to grab the gold off of your belt. He then seeing that he can only get one or the other, grabs the gold off the table while this patron here takes a wild swing at you.
Okay. That's a miss.
All right, so now that this is starting to get rowdy, this guy here makes a wild swing at you. And how do you deal with this situation?
I'm gonna do an intimidate check and roar at them at the top of my lungs.
Okay, all right. Let me see. As soon as you do that, you just like put both fists down on the table and just like give a roar, and like a father scolding 2 children, both of them just kind of sit there and kind of like almost melt into themselves, like their heads start to go down, can't look you in the eye, they're all like almost ashamed of themselves, and one squeaks out, "I'm sorry, I'm just trying to be tough."
I'm gonna put out my hand and point at my palm.
He puts the 50 gold in your hand.
Thank you, gentlemen.
And they just kind of sit there. One just leans in. "I told you it was a bad idea." "So
That was fun.
we don't want no more trouble. If you'd like to go back to playing the game, we can play for fun or just a gold piece here and there. It's up to you. I apologize, sir. Don't take no of it. We're not trying to be troublesome. We're just trying to have a bit of fun. You know how it is. Few drinks, few punches. You lot like that, right? Try to make you feel at home."
Well, I do not agree with your version of fun, including mugging and theft. I think we're done for the night.
Fair. Have a good night, sir. Hope you see you tomorrow.
Good night.
while all this is going on, what are the rest of you doing?
Well, I rolled perception, and I'm guessing I would have heard the roar from the perception I rolled. I was just gonna get up and start putting my armor back on, and that
Oh yeah,
takes a while. So
the
no,
entire
it's gonna
bar
be a
heard that
while.
roar.
it's I'm in no rush to put on the armor so relaxed. I'm slowly putting on the armor. It's gonna take a good old time.
I'll take that
So
as a
it's
cue
gonna
to probably
eat.
get dressed as well.
And yeah, she's gonna get dressed as well.
Yeah, Edgil is taking Usva to her bed, her room.
All right, now for the night, you can each pick either one of these rooms as your bed down for the night. 3 rooms between 5 people.
Does anybody else in the party want to go for a round of cards with the patrons?
Well, if everyone's going to bed, I'm just go back to sleep then. After the massage, I'm not even gonna get up.
So
We'll see everyone start coming back.
You just start taking your armor back off. The noise settles down. You're like, no.
So yeah,
Garapon,
Us was just gonna sleep,
Okay.
and she went on a sofa, and she's just resting and praying and whatever shit she usually does.
and Gar, you stay up having a game of cards with a few different patrons than the others. And you've been having a couple of hands now and a few conversation with the 3 that are there. And you learn that one of them used to be a blacksmith.
Okay. I
And
ask him how business has been, or not been.
terrible. That's why I used to be a blacksmith.
Are you looking to sell anything?
I got some etching tools and some odds and ends in my old shop. I mean,
No. What are you looking to get out of it?
enough for the next caravan out of here. That's about it. I'll tell you what. Get myself back down to some nice sights of Baldur's Gate. Miss home.
Fair.
And from what I hear, you fellers are getting more and more transports through every day, every week. So I figure now I hear something's coming out of here headed south. Well, I figure I can book some passage with them if I get a couple of 100 gold.
Above table, is that at all a reasonable price just to travel with a caravan?
God, no. Above table, no. Not at all.
I'm gonna offer. Well, I just might as well go back into role play. I'll give you 40.
40. For what? One of my old
The etching
tongs?
tools. The tools.
I'll play you for 'em. I win, 200 gold. You win, 40 gold.
Okay, how about 50?
Play you.
I need about 350.
Oh, 350.
God dang it. I knew you were a locked in a sheer monster.
I will play you, but I will not play you for 200 as they are worth nowhere near that much, and the cost of your travel is worth nowhere near that much.
You caught me. I was just trying to have a little bit in my pocket for when I got home. I mean, it's not like I got a place to live or anything, and you know how the guards are in Baldur's Gate. Don't want to be found in the street, and I don't want to be in the lower levels. Don't want to be stuck down there. I was trying to just get some money, stay at an inn up at, in a nice place with a nice bed. Can't blame a guy for trying, can you?
Oh, I can't. What's a more realistic number that would still help you out?
100 gold.
Fine, I'll do it for half. 100 it is.
I appreciate that, my friend. He holds out his hand. You got yourself a deal. Meet me back here in the morning. I'll have your etching tools. Holds out his
Okay,
hand to
we'll
shake
make
your
the trade
hands.
then.
And he
Yeah,
holds out
shake
his
his
hand
hand.
to shake on it.
Wait. Aren't you still playing cards to see if it's 40 or 100?
No, we never
Or you just-
started.
Oh,
I thought
okay.
we just made a deal to trade it across.
That sounds like
Okay.
a deal straight across to me.
Yeah. I'm gonna
So-
shake his hand and then go to bed.
All right. So, throughout the night, Usfa, you're plagued by dreams.
Okay.
You are told by the Frost Maiden herself not
Yeah.
to allow the Ithran to be found.
Yeah.
Never, ever travel to the Ithran. Never, 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 never. As it fades away in your dreams.
Okay, she's not sleeping well, I see.
No, after the dream, you sleep quite soundly.
Now it's just implanted in her brain, that whole idea and her dream.
Not to
So
go to
she's a bit
Ithran.
weary right now and just trying to process everything.
All right. Now, Zarnak,
Yeah.
during the night, you hear whispers.
Oh no.
You wake up every now and again just to hear whispers fading in and out. Now give me an intelligence check. Yes, intelligence. I know what I'm doing. Trust me.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'll do it.
The whispers you hear in the old Orcish tongue haunt you like an elder. You know what it says, and it puts the fear into you. Your mind races, and you don't sleep a wink.
I like get up, sit as close to a loomway as possible, and just like sit on the floor, kind of scared, as close as possible to her. So I feel a bit more safer.
The whispers that you hear in the old Orcish tongue are telling you throughout the night, home, return home, home, ancestral home, home,
Meep
home,
meep 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 meep.
home, ancestral home. And they just do not relent until about 6, 7 o'clock in the morning when you finally. And you will be taking 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Oh. If she notices Zarnak come over in the dead of night, she's going to hug up and offer a shoulder through these trying times of 9-9.
Put your head on my shoulder. Sorry. tell myself. Now, throughout the night, Gar, your sleep, you have been visited by 3 spirits, and you have learned the true meaning of Christmas.
I knew it. I was about to ask if they were the ghosts of Christmas past too.
Past, present, and future.
Oh yeah.
No. During the night, actually, you are visited by nobody. You have no crazy dreams because you don't dream. But you wake up in the morning with this feeling of dread, as if a darkness is watching, always watching.
Darkness.
An old, ancient darkness that has
That is old
only
and ancient
old, ancient darkness that has begun to watch you and your kind
in an
from
old and ancient way.
in a far off, distant way.
It's a seer.
And it gives you can feel it, and it gives you a cold feeling inside, like and something that you've only heard rumors of. A different kind of cold dread that doesn't just bring up, like, it's primal, like it's etched in you to be afraid. Way, you sleep just fine.
And
At least
Puddles.
somebody got
Let's
to relax.
go.
Edgel,
Yep.
throughout the night, you are ever so slightly here and there woken by Usfa's dream and her mumbling into sleep, but it's nothing you're not used to. You snore heavily and turn over, nearly falling out of bed. Thanks to the extra ale, you sleep mostly soundly through the night, save for in the next room. You hear at some point a loud banging and clattering up against the wall, as if somebody was trying to get away scared of something.
Oh, I was thinking raucous sex, but okay.
And as the day dawns, you all come out of your rooms and down. The bartender is serving breakfast, and dwarf chef masseuse is cooking breakfast, and people are there from all over town. The caravan is about to leave. Gar, as you come down, the gentleman comes up to you with the tools. He hands you the tools for your inspection.
Okay, you caught me dipping off to the bathroom. I had to finish.
That's okay, dude.
Okay, I take a look over the tools.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm looking at. Do they look like they're in good condition? Do they look like they function?
Give me an investigation check. This should be easy enough. You investigate the
Is my
tools
group
to discover.
is my group with me?
Your group was all kind of waking up and getting themselves ready for the day. You were the first one down.
Yeah, no, it's a 4.
You inspect the tools. You don't see any visible damage. You see some signs of, light non-use, maybe a little bit of rust starting to form, but they look all right to you. Etching tool, sir. $100, like we discussed. Wrong accent, sorry.
I look at them and ask why they're rusty.
Come on, man. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard not to rust anything in the north. Proper accent. I mean, with the air and the cold, and I'll tell you what, I'll take off 10 coin if you take them as is where is. I promise they work, and if they do not, you can track me down in Baldur's Gate. Here, my name is, I don't know, pick up. I didn't give this guy a name. Sorry. You can.
Yet.
You can.
Copernicus.
Oh, I
Good
got it.
choice.
Copernicus
Batch.
Copernicus Galacticus Blatch. I know it's a
I'm gonna grab
mouthful.
them and just put like a ever so slight amount of force on them to make sure they don't break.
They do not break.
Okay, I'll pay him the 90 gold and say thank you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna ask him one more thing. As a smith, what is a good treatment to get the rust off the tools?
Well, you see what you do is you take them. You gotta heat them and you gotta hammer them ever so slightly, but the right touch. Don't heat them too much, or you could snap the metal. Now, if you got a good proper smithy, he'll know how to clean them proper. There's also a solution that you can use to take the rust, a little bit of rust off. Now, if you know a good smithy or another good, he might be able to do it for you for a quick fee.
All right, thank you for the information.
Thank you, sir. You have yourself a glorious day.
Have a good trip.
As he exits the tavern, heading home to Baldur's Gate. So as you all get up, how do you want to spend your last day hanging out in Termaline?
I mean, we all got one of those tickets, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, tonight there's a band hired with a singer. There's a party going to be here at the inn. There's a whole shindig planned to celebrate the Dweger. His words come through. The Dweger defeat. The Lord, the town speakers all down for the hand. Doing their thing. He's in like Flynn.
Well, I don't know about all that, but I want my massage.
I'm definitely checking out a magic shop here in town if I can.
There is one, but it is limited to a couple of potions, maybe a few knickknacks or something here or there, and they're
Any
I
way
patty
do
more.
like
whacks?
knickknacks to go with my patty whack. Yeah.
See.
So, you'll never take me alive.
Kappa.
I'm walking here.
That was
I'm
great.
walking here. I'm walking here.
Yeah. I'm walking here, you goddamn.
Yeah, we have the one guy that has the right accent for it.
You got the Joey
Walking
Wheeler
here.
going on.
So you guys are having your breakfast, relaxing. Good.
Yeah.
So
Eating, drinking, chatting around.
as
I
the
want
day
that dwarf to attempt to break me.
as the day progresses, the dwarf comes to Gar. I hear you don't. Sorry, wrong accent. Got to slip. I hear you've been looking. You've been looking for me.
Still a little bit wrong.
I
But
know. You've been looking for me.
I too would like some of that magic.
Ah, you want the magic fingers? Ah,
Yes.
he takes his fingers, snaps them, crackle, pop, gives a little stretch, and you can hear all the stretching going. Upstairs, boy! As he has you follow him upstairs into a room that is unoccupied. On the table!
Okay. I take off everything and then I cinch up my. Oh, that's the wrong character. I cinch
I
up
gotcha.
my belt of Frost Giant Strength and leave it on.
All right. As you slap yourself face down onto the table, the dwarf kind of picks up your arm, starts poking around, checking out things. He puts that one down, goes around, checks out the other one, lifts up your foot, opens up your toes, has a look, does the same thing to the other one, walks back around to the first arm. All of a sudden, you feel this massive pull out of nowhere.
Okay.
Roll me a Constitution save.
God damn it. 25.
Awesome. He straightens out your arm and your shoulder, comes around and does the exact same thing on the other side. Hops up on your back, goes down towards your legs, puts one foot under your ass cheek and grabs hold of one of your left ankle. Kind of makes it twist a little bit and then does a little pull. So there's a huge pop. Roll another Constitution check. Save, sorry.
15.
Nice. Does the exact same thing with the other leg. You feel a warm, tingly sensation as he comes up, jams his hands into the center of your back and shoulders, and just starts digging his fingers in deep and tight. Once he's done doing that, you feel like there's nothing on your back for just a second, as the full weight of this dwarf comes down, elbow first, pointed right into the center of your neck and back. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. You
14.
let out a squeal.
God damn.
Like a little yeah, there you go. As the
Like a
dwarf
sharp inhale.
gets back up, grabs you again by the shoulder, puts one foot behind your arm, and pulls backward as hard as he can. Does the exact same thing on the other side. Comes down, and you feel all the weight of this dwarf now digging both of his shoulders into both of his elbows into your lower back and down into your ass. And then you don't feel anything on your back at all. And then both elbows jam right down into both ass cheeks as hard as humanly, dwarvenly possible. And it's pretty dwarvenly possible. So roll a Constitution saving throw.
20.
With this, your left leg uncontrollably gives out a little twitch, like just a little, like when the dog scratched the back of its ear just right, and he lets out you do the exact same thing. Dwarf then turns around, jams his elbow right into your lower back, and starts working his way up your spine. As he does this, roll me one more Constitution saving throw before he gets to the last part.
14.
With this, you start to hear a weird little popping noise coming from your vertebrae, and when he brings down the second elbow, you yet again let out a little hee hee. So then the dwarf comes up, loops one arm over one leg, the other one. He reaches down, grabs you by the chin, and wrenches back as hard as he can, like he's the Iron Sheik putting you into camel clutch. Roll me one more Constitution saving throw to see how you go.
Damn.
You hear a massive amount of snap, crackles, and popping. As your eyes close, you pee a little bit, and you fall asleep.
Did he paralyze me, or was it that relaxing?
As the dwarf gets up, he's wondering the exact same thing. Takes a little pin that he has for just such an occasion out of his leather belt and jams you as hard as he can right in your ass cheek. Your eyes open up. You let out another hee hee whelp, and you pee just a little bit more. When the dwarf pulls out the little needle, he puts it back into the little leather thing on his belt. Says, "Sorry, boy, had to make sure." As he
That happened a
slaps you, more than you'd think. As he slaps you on the ass, tough one, and walks out. Heads back downstairs, washes his hands, and starts cooking.
I bet this man makes the most extravagant eggs Benedict. Like he's in there like a master masseur. Like they do not pay this man enough.
I
The
agree.
chef.
Are you
No.
sure that's the Benedict Illumway is thinking about?
This guy's like a master masseuse and a chef. Right. We need to hire him ourselves.
We do.
Yeah, that would be good. I wonder what his rate is.
He is coming with us.
I mean, he kind of has to want to, right?
No.
No, he's coming with us.
Okay.
I mean, it seems like
Bring
he's
him
pretty
to the
happy
castle.
with his kitchen massage job, but whatever.
I agree.
Hey, you never know. He could be the owner.
Oh.
That too.
Well, we can proposition him, Zarnak, I'm sure.
Yeah, we can
You
get
phrased
him on
that
our
very
side.
specifically.
Well,
Uh,
if you
hey,
would like to
moving on.
go and speak to the
Yes.
masseuse and the chef, the masseuse chef, and whatnot,
The chef.
the masseuf.
Yes,
You know what?
I will.
I'm even gonna
sit down
change
for
his name.
breakfast.
He's a
Isor
masseuf,
Mashouf.
dwarf masseuf.
It should be Sanji.
I feel like his first name should be Gordon.
Oh God, you're right. Gordon Masseuf.
Perfection.
Well, if anybody wants to go
Absolute
down there
peanut.
and negotiate, I don't think that's gonna be my job.
Yes, I will. I will go sit down at a table for Nums.
And
I
as
make the most elegant. I slept like a fucking kitten in a bed all night.
morning, miss.
Waddle.
What can I get you for the breakfast menu? We got eggs. We got fish and eggs. Did I mention we got eggs?
Oh, actually,
We also got
if you
fish
happen
eggs.
to have, if you happen to have any eggs, I would. Oh, I would absolutely be sated. Thank you. Would you mind making me a 5-egg omelet with fish meat inside? That would be excellent. Yes.
Right. All right.
Order 2.
Dude.
Extra sriracha.
Hey, yo, Gordon. 2 number 2s.
I didn't get to order.
He comes back after speaking with town speaker. Now, there we go. Eggs, fish eggs, fish and eggs.
24 eggs and a gallon of hot water.
Does it have to be hot? Yeah. Does it?
Hot would be best, yes. I will pay extra.
Walks in. Oh, hey man, hey big fella, you're not supposed to be back here. What have I told you about having friends back here? Now, 2 dozen eggs and a big pot of fucking water for the big fucking barbarian looking prick.
I'm just gonna be standing there, going to Gordon. Join my crew. Join my crew. Join my crew.
What you want?
I want you to join my crew.
What, you a fucking pirate or something? We gonna have me move to Luskin, away from all me clansmen?
We're looking for the
He's-
One Piece. I mean,
Yes.
well, me and my guys, like my team, have decided that we want you to join us. Like your god hands aren't like they're you deserve better than being here.
He starts stroking his
So
beard.
we're gonna steal you away. Come
Oh,
join us.
dare you try and steal me, I'll punch you so
I
hard in
did.
the dick your
I
daddy
didn't
will
mean it
feel
like
it.
that. I didn't mean it like that. I just mean like we want you that badly. So join
I
us.
will kick you in the balls. Chief Many Arrows himself will puke.
What do you want?
Oh,
What is it you desire? Surely working here isn't what you desire.
I mean, he might need to know we're not leaving the area anytime soon.
Then where would I be working? In some stupid
You can
pop-up camp in the fucking, in middle of the fucking winter? In the middle of the ice tundra? What are you, some
wherever
sort of
we
cracked
go,
prick?
you will get to join us on our adventure. Have fun.
Adventure? I've been adventure. I don't need no goddamn adventure. I just needs my fucking kitchen. Maybe some better ingredients and better pet. I'm not going out in the camp being some dickhead in the fucking tundra. Fuck off.
All you have to do is massage pretty ladies, myself, and maybe cook for us, and you'll have much fun as you could possibly imagine.
He looks at you, makes a jerk off motion, says, "Massage this out of my kitchen."
I'm just gonna sit down and just be like, I'm not leaving till you join my team.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
I am rooting for you so hard right now.
I'm like,
Oh,
okay,
no, it's not good.
Gordon
It's
is
not
gonna
gonna
break
work.
you. Gordon is
It's not
definitely
gonna
gonna
work.
break you. Oh boy.
He just stares at you for a minute, scratching his beard. In his
This seems
chin.
like the kind of guy that has really good unarmed skills. Dude's like a chef masseuse monk.
I would
Yeah,
not
I
be
was thinking
surprised.
like Way of Mercy monk.
I'm gonna have to build this guy, like actually make this full on.
Yeah,
Not
he's
just.
joining our party. He's joining
Let's
our party
I'm gonna
soon. We
go.
have
need to
to,
build
but
him.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. This is. You guys are gonna have to earn him. If I'm gonna make him,
We
you're gonna
might
have
need
to earn
to
him.
offer him unlimited free booze, and then Olumwe, you might need to go offer him yourself.
I mean,
Actually, I do know what to offer him. I will see Zarnak scurry off to the kitchen, and I will know exactly what's up. Not exactly, but I'll have an idea. Given, if I may, I don't want a god mod.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
We already discussed before I
Um.
went in hand, so
Oh,
that we
good,
wanted
good.
him.
Yes, we have
I,
a plan.
I'm enjoying this. Go. I want to see where it leads.
Okay. She will poke her head in and around the corner and say, "Hey, um, I'm not sure what the hubbub is. However, we do have a wonderful keep over in the town adjacent. It's actually not quite far. Um, some silver from the Battlehammer dwarfs as well, which will garner recognition and the guarantee that you won't have to move out of our heated castle, mind you, heated castle. And you can bring your friends.
And just how many I'm cooking for?
Two.
An army's worth, and your reputation will be foreseen throughout all of Tin Towns.
I'll need a staff. My choosing.
We can do that.
6
I'm
dwarves.
certain.
All my men.
Absolutely. Please bring you and your rather stout friends.
Now, one more thing. We don't
Yes,
work
sir.
for free.
I would imagine not. I will see to it that you will be compensated for all of your work.
I think it's only
I wonder if they've
fair
ever massaged a
considering.
dragon before.
I think it's only fair considering, 6 men. I'd say 100 gold pieces a 10-day.
That
My
sounds reasonable
control,
to me.
my control of the kitchen. I choose the meals. I choose the meat. I choose everything. I'm in charge of my space in the kitchen. I don't care if you're the king of wherever or Lord Neverember himself. The king of Mithril couldn't outrank me in my kitchen.
Would you like this in writing?
Yeah, I would.
And as he continues to list his demands or contractual obligations, she will script them down.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But you have to come on an adventure with us at least once.
My choosing.
Yeah, that's fine. But you got to
Fine.
come on one adventure at least.
He hawks on his hand, spits, and holds it out for a shake.
I will do the same, but I won't get that he's just done like a normal spit. So I'll do like a proper nasty phlegm into the hand and then shake.
And he just grips tightly and almost goes in for like a little bit of a test of strength. And between it, you kind of see between both your hands, you see both your spit and snot just kind of ooze up and come down and run down both your knuckles. And he just shakes on it, turns around, and comes over and starts washing his hands in the basin.
What a time in the world not to have prestidigitation.
After he washes his hands, he asks you exactly, gets all the details, writes it down, and he sets off to gather his cooking staff. But not before heading over to the bartender. Hey, what? What is that? He hauls off, punches the bartender in the testicles so hard you see both eyes bug out of his head, and actually the eyeballs go past the sockets ever so slightly and gets kind of stuck. So he can still blink, but barely, and they're just kind of stuck, like bulging eyes, like crazy eyes from that Adam Sandler movie with Steve Buscemi. They're just jammed right out. He
I'm
vomits.
gonna hop offline for a second at least.
Okay.
I got business to take care of. I might be back.
All right. Well, if you're not, I hope you have a good night. Thank you for coming
Yeah,
in, and
same.
You save, hun.
See you later.
be safe.
Hey,
Laters.
good night.
And
Night. Bye.
The bartender pukes, and then Gordon just hauls off and kicks him in the ass as hard as he can. Or looks and he
What
see,
cock?
I'll see you in the keep of Cardinival, and heads off. Out the door, set up to be your personal keep chef and masseuse. a masseuf,
Yeah.
if you will.
Zarnak, I want to do one of those like 80s jump to or fade to slow motion to like pause where
High
we
five
leap
with
up.
your legs up.
Yeah, we do the
Yeah.
yes.
100%. I've done this about 3 times in this campaign with Zarnak, so let's do this.
But you've done it with me.
Yeah. I tried doing it with V4, but he just looked at me and was like, no. But I still did it.
Now, I have much more for you guys to go through today into this session. If you would like, it's probably a good bit, at least another hour or more. Where we've been doing this now for 4 hours, I will understand if you guys, any of you, are getting a bit tired or anything like that. But I will also tell you now, if you would like to go ahead with the party and the aftermath, that could be quite interesting. Or if you would like to wait to save it till next week, we can do that as well.
I was going to say, let's wait next week because I'm gonna head off myself to the bed
All right.
for
Well,
now. But
if you-
still, thank you for the games.
Thank
Even
you
though
for
I did
playing.
not get to do much
Massages.
massages. Yeah, at least it was interesting in its own way.
You can tell we're old when we get excited about fantasy massages.
Right, I know.
Indeed.
I hope I did a good job getting the dwarf right in there into the nooks and crannies too.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. All
Oh
Yeah,
all
God,
the right
yes.
nooks and crannies.
Good. Well, I
But yeah,
just,
But yeah, I
Favorite
must say,
NPC so far.
yeah, best NPC so far, I must say. But yeah, I must say, I would maybe if it was not too hot, I would maybe able to do at least 1 hour longer. But yeah,
That's fair, my friend. It's very fair.
yeah,
Well, I
You
think
poor
we'll.
people.
I know.
Suffer like you must.
I think we'll end the D&D here if everyone's okay with that. We'll pick up from the inn next week with the celebration.
You know, I've got a small mission.
Oh, I have. Would you? Anyone like to? If you guys, a couple would like to stay,
I'm
sure
down to keep going.
you're down
I'm
to
yeah.
keep
You can
going.
here.
you can keep going. You just send me somewhere, do some errands or something like that.
All right. You and Usa have headed back to the keep early to escort the chef, the masseuf,
Yeah, indeed.
The important mission.
and
The
Henri.
important mission indeed.
Make sure that nothing happens to the masseuf. Now,
Yeah. Anyway,
you
see
have a good
later.
night, my friend.
No,
Will do.
I'm gonna send the etching tools back with them.
All right. Sounds good. So, now, as the day goes on and the night progresses, a
Oh,
Uh,
I am so sorry to interrupt. I did mean to bug you to see about the magic shop.
right.
I wasn't
Sorry.
sure if it was a SHOP or SHOPPE. Shop. If you.
It depends
you
on
know,
the town, I do
proper.
believe. So let's just
Is this
use
a PPE town or a P town?
PPE. I think this one's gonna be. Yes. We'll
Let's
just go back.
go.
We'll just flick back to this redundant, weird ass shop owner
They like PP.
because almost
It's
every,
all urine, PP.
as we all know, almost
Eh.
every shop in Faerun looks exactly the same.
Does this one also have really nice skin?
no, that was his brother's shop, but he heard about
That's his cousin.
you.
So as you enter the shop, you notice several magical items here and there. A set of scrying stones, a few potions, and some strange bags of something on the counter.
Oh.
Does he have a cloak of protection?
May I inspect this man's baggage as if I was his therapist?
Yes, you may.
Not sure exactly what that means, but it can't be completely good.
Ah,
All right, I'm gonna rifle through this as if she was pouring through hopes and dreams.
you find a couple of
Very meticulously.
you find in the bags and whatnot on the shelving and the different spaces on the shelving, a couple of nearly old and withered scrolls, but they're still usable, still readable, still legible.
Oh, legible. They're French.
One is a scroll. Wait for it. Wait for it. Of Revivify.
Oh.
Would you not need a diamond for that? Or would you still need a diamond?
Don't believe you need one for the scroll because the scroll acts as. I don't believe. I could be wrong, and I will double check.
Oh, I was just
I think
asking.
the
I don't know.
scroll asks as like or acts as like a preset, like it's
Yeah,
already done.
that's what I'm pretty sure of as well. I'm almost 100% sure that's actually what I read about the using a scroll of Revivify. The other one is a scroll of what is it, Ice Storm or Snowstorm, or I have to look up the actual spell name, but I think it's like Ice Storm, or it could be Sleet Storm.
Mm.
Now, you guys are gonna like something that he has on display, and you all notice it very, very easily. Several small sacks, dwarven rune powder.
I want one.
Works like gunpowder, only bigger. Booms.
Violence.
How much is it?
25 gold pieces per bag.
How much is a bag?
For a bag,
25
25.
No, how
gold
much in
on.
a bag?
Oh,
Oh.
that's a good question.
100 grabs. They're not very big, but
Okay.
they're enough to take the wall off of a castle's keep if necessary. One will take a door completely off. Another, all of them stacked together, 4 or 5 stacked together, will probably blow a hole in the castle wall.
How much for the scroll of Reviviva?
50 gold pieces, he says. Old tattered piece of crap, he says. 50 gold pieces for the two of them. Get them out of my inventory. Nobody's
I'll
buying
take
anything
them.
anyway. Since the mine shut down, nobody's got any money. Piece of shithole.
How much for the
Can I
robe of protection?
250 gold pieces, he shouts back.
Done. Deal.
Eh? Police reaches in behind the counter and tosses it to you as you set the gold
Sweet.
pieces down.
gonna put the gold down for her scrolls, and she's gonna squee and hold them to her chest because fuck yeah. I don't just see these shit like laying around everywhere.
He's got a couple
There's
of
some good
staffs
stuff.
kicking around too.
Oh shit.
It's loaded.
I will inspect this man's rods.
But
I said it
He-
better myself.
he presents his collection of rods and staffs. And
Do one of these rods happen to be immovable?
yes, it is. One of them is an immovable rod. There is also a staff of flowers, staff of bird calls.
Gonna beam at the rod like she's looking at a giant chocolate bar in a candy shop. How much for this um trinkets?
This piece of shit.
Mhm.
Can't sell it. It's not. I mean, 100 gold pieces is yours. Nobody even wants it. The other staff seem. At least they do something. All this does is fucking sit there.
You have a deal.
Ching ching.
Shakes hands, takes the rod, jumps up and down several times. The most animated she's ever been.
While you are in the shop, a whisper comes in each one of your ears a few seconds after the other. Loomway, you hear, be sure to make. Gar, you hear, it's a performance tonight. Zarnak, you hear, I promise it will be quite a show.
God damn it.
What was that? What would be quite a show? Did anyone else hear that?
I heard
Uh,
I heard promise you'll make it.
yeah. She scratches her head.
Nibsy just got off work. He will be here as soon as he is able. So I do believe that sometime during the party, his character will burst through the door, chasing
Burst through your door.
chasing a particular bard.
Son of a
Uh,
bitch.
what was that spell? Was that sleep or ice?
I think it was it was. There's one ice storm, right?
Yeah,
Mm,
Ice Storm and Revivify is what you said.
Yeah.
okay. I'm just trying to ice storm spell. If because the scroll isn't coming up, so I gotta Google it and then
Googly boogly.
ooh, bludgeon people.
Blumgen. Blumgen people.
Oh, that's a 4th level spell. Oh, ooh.
I also
Yeah.
want to point out, because my primal path is Path of the Zealot, if a spell to restore your life is cast on you, the caster doesn't need material components for that spell.
Ooh. You sneaky little vampire, you. Oh, they've all seen you drain shit by now, and they saw, and at least Zarnak watched you fucking slit that rabbit's throat and fill the blood full into like a little drinking fucking a wine fucking little
Was a sealskin bag.
a seal-skinned
It's obviously
wine.
not for wine.
God.
And I use it like they had to have noticed me going around the whole building using the blood for finger painting.
Right? And walking on the ceiling.
Yeah, that one's kind of giveaway too.
Yeah.
Isn't that just a
So
normal human trait? Like,
no, you've got
Not
your
the
own
app.
Asterion right here. Only he's a barbarian.
Arsterian.
Well, he keeps staring at arses, so
yeah, I'm an orc that doesn't really know that much about human culture, so like,
It's a normal human thing that only one person you've ever seen does.
I'll just okay.
you're dumb, but you're not that
You
dumb.
think it's like a cultural difference or something?
Yeah,
Like, dude,
you have strong beliefs.
you hear a voice in your head, Zarnak, that says, "You're a big dumb meat shield, but you're not that dumb. You know he's a vampire." You just shake it off as your inner monologue.
Starnak's not dumb. He's in touch with his feminine side. He's very wise.
He's a big child at heart.
He's not smart, but he's emotional.
He might not be
Emotional
smart,
smarts.
gar, but he knows what love is.
I mean, I'd be a barbarian, but I have an int of 12, a wisdom of 14, and a charisma of 12.
Barbarian. Barbarian.
Very
Bathing
barbarous.
in candy.
So now, did you guys? What have you guys done through your shopping expedition?
Yes.
How much was that dwarven boom powder?
It's
It was
25 gold
25 per
pieces.
bag in 6 bags.
I think we should use some of the party inventory money to buy some of that.
Yeah, do you want to buy 4 and take off 100?
That sounds good to me.
You got dwarven boom powder. Don't say I don't do
Oh,
nothing
boom
for
boom
you.
powder.
Yeah,
You
it's
want to
like
add it to the inventory?
Is boom boom 2 words or 1 word? Because it would be better
I'm
if it was
going
1 word.
to put the scroll of into the party inventory as well. So that way we have a revive on tap just in case.
smart.
Can I sit down and start attuning to the robe or the cloak? Sorry.
Are
Where
you sure it needs attunement?
Yeah, it does.
where you
Alright,
put it
the
on
one I
and you
bought
try to
didn't need
attune
attunement.
without sleeping first. You feel a strange sensation go throughout your body. All of a sudden, you're in the exact same room as you are now, but it's completely empty. Except for you. You look around, and everything seems to be just about frozen in time. You try to take a deep breath and steady yourself, but you realize there's no air to breathe, and you're not breathing.
We're frozen in time. Can I just like be frozen in a position where I'm about to do this horrendous sneeze and I look like I'm angrily staring down my nostrils?
Yes.
All right.
As you try,
I'm gonna be making that awkward shift to let a fart out.
Zarnak, as you look around and see everything frozen, then you turn around and you are face to face with yourself.
Oh god.
Roll for advantage, or roll for initiative, Zarnak only.
Oh God.
Oh. When that dwarf said go fuck yourself, I didn't know he meant it literally. Dude's a caster.
Now, I gotta change just this one for a second. So, your doppelganger looks at you and says, "Why should we work with you?"
Because I'm the real one.
I slept mirror wrong. He hauls off and punches you. And misses his first swing. As he pulls off his second swing,
What a bitch.
he
Mother, you
says,
is a bitch.
why would we attune to you, he says.
I'll show you. And then, should I do an unarmed strike or use
Oh,
my
you can strike
greatsword?
however you wish.
If he's using unarmed, I'm going to go unarmed.
Failing
That
already,
hits.
we see.
That is a critical hit because I get critical hits on 19s and 20s.
Roll your damage.
So, is that roll?
Yeah, you rolled 6.
Okay, cool. I also have a feat where when I do a crit, I get a bonus action of an extra attack, like automatically. So I'm going to
So
do
you
that
get 3
as well.
attacks this turn. Nice.
That doesn't hit. And then I'll do my second attack, and that's another crit.
The more you fight, the more you fail, you hear yourself say.
Are you rolling 3s doubled, or that he's supposed to be doubling the 6s?
I'm just doing it as crit damage.
Oh, okay.
And is that all you can do?
I can use an action surge as well. But I'll leave that. I won't use that. I won't use that. That'll be my turn. Yeah.
He looks at you. How can you ever expect to attune when you can't even not fight yourself? Peace of mind. As he then breaks out the great sword. That will be 9 damage for you.
On a 12?
Did that hit?
It misses. But that
Oh,
great
yeah, but he
sword
has
has
a
Oh
double
yeah,
grace.
yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot about my own fucking
And
thing.
so he also mirrors you with action surge and
But you
attacks
didn't
again.
use action surge.
I didn't use action surge.
He mirrors what you might do and attacks
That's
again.
not mirroring. That is not how mirroring works.
I know, but he attacks you again.
I'm guessing it
Misses.
does 9 damage again.
Let him play with toys.
So that does 9 damage again, yeah?
Hello, Dibsy.
Because it's
Oh,
hello.
howdy,
Dibsy.
pal.
Evening. You need to pimp slap your mirror image.
This is funny.
Where I'm from, we call it turning left.
So,
That's
Zarnak,
I'm now gonna try grappling myself, like a big hug, and just trying to
Oh,
stop him from fighting myself.
as you grapple him
Mhm.
in a huge embrace, it's like the end of it's like the Superman fight scene in Superman 3, I think it was Superman, where he's fighting in the junkyard mirror match. And as you do, when you squeeze, roll for strength.
I'm gonna be shouting stop as well. This is enough. So just strength, yeah.
Straight strength check, beat 14.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'll be that.
As you scream, this is enough. You scream it loud enough for the entire shop to hear. Time resumes. You've attuned. And
Sweet.
the shopkeeper, Gur, and Lumway all look at you like, what the fuck? What are you screaming about?
Zarnak, did you stub your
Alright,
toe?
I was just fighting myself. No big deal.
Oh,
At this point, I let out a huge fart in the middle of all this.
I have a
Um,
barrier up that will negate that odor, I think.
Can I
As
Yeah,
use a second wind?
I think Gar just did.
it's a 24 egg fart. Remember that.
So
Yeah, can I use
as
the
you guys
second
are in
wind
the
to
shop,
regain some health?
Ethor enters, holding the wanted poster of Janice. Knowing he is in town, and he's sure of it. He's come for supplies. Just happened to run into you three shopping.
Is he also foaming at the mouth right now?
He's mad. He's angry. He's been chasing Janice for 3 towns.
The fuck is this bitch?
I think we saw the person you were looking for earlier. You shouldn't have run off.
Hold off
When
at
you
that.
Actually, I wanna bring this to y'all's attention. When you said foaming from the mouth and everything, this animation came to my mind. Just like the first 10 or so seconds.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's amazing.
So,
Yeah.
Ethor, as you
That's essentially what Eve was like right now.
guys, how do you react to the big to this big angry dragonborn just bursting through the door?
I'm going to pull out the bit of paper that has the emblem on, the like slightly different one,
As
and
you look
show
at
him.
Ethor, as you look at the piece of paper, you recognize it instantly. It is the pennant. It is the Oakhaven sigil, but it is clouded with a shadow. The calling card of Oakhaven's greatest thief and assassin, Orzor Shadowwoods. He is hunting in 10 towns, and you know it.
Where did you get this from?
We got it from the bard who attacked us earlier. Well, attacked the guards, left us fine, and trying to take the blame for the guards that he killed. You pretty much set us up.
And you let him go.
We didn't really get to see him. He was kind of in the shadows. I've never
Magical
seen anything
darkness
like
type
it.
situation.
Yeah.
There was a lot of darkness, then redness, then whiteness.
I tried to grab him, but he vanished.
You just E4 just slams his fist through the nearest table.
One right here.
I'm gonna.
As
I'm
you
gonna,
do so,
I'm gonna slide the shop owner 20 gold pieces for that. Very casually across the counter.
the shop owner nods his head. Thank you. Takes it, puts it straight into his pocket for repairs.
Does anyone have any inkling on which direction he went?
No, but
Haven't
it seems
the
pretty certain he's going to show back up tonight. He's been communicating with us telepathically a little bit to fuck with us, so we don't think he's leaving.
Oh, that is correct. We were to meet his attendance at a party, I think it was. Was it not?
Yes.
Where?
At the inn.
Yeah. We
This
to be
town.
in
We already have
attendance for the
rooms.
jamboree.
And you can get a wonderful massage.
Well,
Well,
when
we've got
we
a new
go back
Oh
masseuse.
no, we
to,
sent him back. He's not here anymore.
yeah,
Son of a bitch.
And a
unfortunately,
chef. He's a masseuse and a chef. But he does wonders.
yes, I'm a chef. I'm a shoof, if you will.
His hands are magical.
So, wait, you guys have been getting massages and shit while this person has been running around room free.
Well, I mean, the next place we knew he was going to show up is at the party, so
Yes, we are undercover, incognito.
we're currently preparing and getting a massage, loosening up the muscles, getting ready for a big fight. Why go after him when we're not going to find him when we know where he's going to be? We're preparing.
Yes, precisely.
And once you have one of these massages, you would completely change
You'll
your opinion.
understand. You will see God.
Oh,
You will have your first interaction with the divine if you have not yet.
God already sees me, and so does the devil.
I could just picture the three of us just like twiddling our thumbs, like trying to explain to us our ways out of this scary dragon looking down at us like, I will fucking kill you. You told me you'd let this guy go. What the fuck are you talking about? Massages?
I've got my arms out, like trying to do like angel wings, explaining like the holiness of the moment. How amazing it is.
Well, it's
Like,
if you're looking at E4, if you're paying close attention to him, like even though he's a silver dragon, he's got like they almost look like lava lines, like cracked lines going through in between his scales, like around, like coming from his chest, going up his neck and onto his face slightly, but not coming all the way onto his face.
Yeah.
And that's from his pack that he's formed. And at the mention of him even being in this town and that he's now going to be at the inn tonight, these lines are now just like vibrantly inflamed.
I'm gonna kind of mumble under my breath. Someone looks like they could have a massage.
There's no time for fucking massages.
Oh, you don't know. You don't understand.
What
one of those
preparations have
moments
been
where
made?
your boss,
I've got a ring of protection and a cloak of protection.
Has any been preparations been made to stop this guy from getting away again?
I do have the ability to hold person. I can also set up some runes to prevent someone from escaping, though it takes me quite a while to prepare them. I can set them up with conditions if you like.
Yeah. Because unless I'll put it this way, unless he's having a really bad day, whole person won't work.
I see. He must be quite the man.
No, he's just a slippery bastard.
Now
He's a man that can't face the consequences of his own actions, and he always tries to blame everyone else. And he's the man that I'll see dead at the end of my trident if it's the last thing I do.
So
Now.
I guess we should go prepare then.
Ethor, you're in a magic shop. There's not much, but there are some healing potions and a few bags of dwarven rune powder. 25 gold per. How many gram did I say?
100 grams.
100 grams, yeah.
25 per 100 grams. There is a couple of dildos and some scrying stones.
I'm sorry, what?
You not seen on the table?
Are you sure there aren't any scrying dildos?
Well, they may be
scrying stones shaped like phallic shapes, maybe.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
You can use them to find the G spot.
They are dildo scrying stones.
To find the G spot.
They were designed by the baddest of dragons.
Chronic, if I was to send a message to what was his name? The Halfling.
Oh,
the apprentice.
Was it Evu? Eva?
No, the little halfling. It's like fucking.
That's super excited with all the spells,
Edu, yeah,
like total
Edu.
fucking nerd.
Edu, yeah.
Edu.
Yeah, Edu.
If I was to send word for him to come to us now, how long would it take?
A few hours.
And how long until this party?
A few hours.
Is there any way that he would be able to get it quicker?
Oof.
I am actually unsure of the range of message. I think that if we found somebody to carry a message by Carrier Hulk, they might be able to get it there soon.
I mean, I've got
And he's got to
direct
get
link
back.
to. I've got a direct link to the Lord Commander from a scrying stone that he's given me to. So I was gonna just sort of like tell the Lord Commander to get Edu here as soon as like yesterday.
The Lord
Hopefully the
Commander
Lord
might
Commander
not.
is feeling receptive.
Yeah, the Lord Commander might not be in his right mind either. He was talking to himself, and he seemed to like not know people and what was going on.
So the whole fortress is going to shit.
Yeah,
Can you
but
contact anyone else at the fortress?
But you can try contacting
No.
him because he said he just needed rest where he hadn't slept, so he might be alright. But yeah.
Well, in that case, Chronic, I'm going to sort of like message the Lord Commander and just say that I need him to get Edu to my location yesterday. So as soon as possible.
And you hear back, and what? Who's this? What? What? Who are you? What? Where are you? Etor, yes. Etor, where are you? Where? Where are you now? I know you've been hunting. Yes, you've been hunting. Where are you? What's your current location? Where are you? What town?
I tell him exactly where we are.
I will let him know to put the urgency under his little ass. I'll give him the fastest horse we have.
Just get one of the majors to port him halfway.
You hear nothing. No response.
Son of a bitch.
Meanwhile, back at the inn.
Oh, in preparation of Edu turning up, I'll buy however many grams for 25 gold of the dwarven ring powder.
100 grams per 25 gold.
I think we've already bought 4 for the party inventory.
Oh, this is for a different reason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this reason's not to make runes out of. This is the reason, also the reason why I wanted Edu.
Rune powder or boom powder? Like, are we talking about 2 different things?
So, the reason I want Edu is because he is someone that Janice hasn't seen and doesn't know. But if I give Edu the rune powder and tell him to act like it's a synthetic drug and to try and sell it to a particular person, it could lay down the sort of like the starter blocks of a trap. Because this particular person is a massive addict and will just take anything and everything that's handed to him.
And yeah, it is room powder. It's like gunpowder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, as the stage is being built, where are you, Ethor? Add you to the group. As the stage is being prepared, you, Gar, Zarnak, and Lumway discuss your preparations. The town speaker helps direct a few of the patrons and the villagers in preparing the center stage while you discuss and get things ready for the night. In the middle of your conversation, you start to see just above, about 2 feet above the table, a sparkly, weird sparkle, like almost like a fuse, sparkling, like a little sparkler, start to come out of nowhere, and all of a sudden, it reaches high above the table and materializes a small halfling that then drops, lands middle of the table. I would like you all to give me a sleight of hand check to see if you move your food and your beers.
Yes, sir.
Ethor does it. 15 or better, guys. Beats it. Unfortunately, Zardak, he lands right ass first directly in your plate of food, and his foot kicks your beer over.
My milk. I don't drink beer.
Well, he lands right on your dinner. He completely just knocks everything over. gets up, rolls off, comes around, cleaning himself off, like grabbing at his robe and he just pulls a little, reaches into the sleeve of his cloak and starts reaching further and further and further. Almost loses half of himself into the sleeve of his cloak. Comes back out with a rag and just starts, like in Last Action Hero, when Arnold Schwarzenegger fell into the tar pits and started wiping himself off with the tissue. Just perfectly clean. He just cleans himself up perfectly with this magic handkerchief, throws it back into his sleeve, and is like, ah, hey, boss, you looking for me?
Yes.
What's up?
Firstly, I need you to change clothes. Take off those sigils and put on something that would make you look shady as fuck.
What about these old clothes I found in your room? Look like they could have been
Sure.
belonging to a pickpocket or something. Are these yours? They're
No,
huge.
they're not mine.
You sure? Like, he holds up the giant fucking shirt that with a band that is an old band that used to do the bar scene in Baldur's Gate that no one's really ever heard of. It's got a couple little rips here and there.
Edu, you would absolutely look adorable in that. I would pay good money to see you wear it.
He throws it. He pulls off his regular robes, so he's just standing there in his little bit of underwear. Throws on the shirt, grabs a little belt, pulls it tight, gets a little, gets it all just nice. Holds up his hands like, ta-da!
As a woman of her word, she makes it rain.
What are you throwing copper at him?
You're just like, ow,
I w-
ow, ow, ow. Starts picking it up off the ground.
I just imagine him being like, like cowboys in those Western films where they're shooting the ground just to make their cowboys dance.
Yes.
As the
Just an occasional coin hits him.
day goes on.
I just say, right, a hand in the powder, and I said to him, I was like, I need you. Firstly, do you know what a dealer is?
Can I take a short rest?
If I
That's
say
a good
yes,
question.
is it going to get me in trouble? He looks up at you with like a little naughty little grin.
Are they allowed to take a short rest?
I will allow you guys, because I'm so fucking nice. I'll allow
Oh.
you all a long rest.
Oh.
Are you sure you gave me exhaustion?
I'm
We'll
sure.
cover that. Okay.
I mean, you did hug yourself, so.
Okay, cool.
You've been through a
I
little. You've been through a little bit, Zarnak. You've had a mental heavy day fighting yourself and attuning to that without trying a long rest first.
Wait, so
Alright,
thank you very much.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna take a short rest.
I have decided that from now on, you will either, if you guys do not try to put on anything before attuning to it, when you take a long rest, you will automatically attune to it. If you place it on before taking a long rest, you will have to manually fight yourself to attune to it.
That's cool.
I'm stealing the idea from Dungeons and Dragons, Honor
The
Among
movie.
Thieves, to be honest with you. When the wizard dude tried to attune to the helmet, they had Elminster show up, tell him he wasn't worthy.
Yeah.
Figured I'd steal
I
it.
thought it
It's
was
just
cool.
it's just too good not to steal. personally. So, yeah, if you guys want to go through that at any time, feel free to put on something that you're not attuned to before taking a long rest.
I still haven't gotten anything that I'm. Actually, do I need to attune to my coat, my cloak?
I don't think you
That's
need to
something I
attune to
need
the
to
cloak,
attune to.
but didn't you get a ring of protection or something?
No, I don't have any fancy toys.
I thought you
I
had a
just
ring of
have
protection.
No.
I could have sworn you had a ring
I
of
gave
protection.
you the eyes of minute.
That's what it was.
I say minute because otherwise Apocalypse corrects me every time I say minute.
Is that something that gets on your nerves?
No, it's just because I read it as minute. And
Well, yeah,
like,
because that is
I finally
exactly how it's
remembered.
written. It's frustrating. It's one of those words
Yeah.
that's contextual pronunciation.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, because I read it as minute every time. That's how I say it. But then
Yeah.
like, I've remembered now that it's minute. Yeah. But yeah, I just turn to radio and go, "No, you're not gonna get in trouble. Just you need to act shady as fuck." And I hand him the powder and I just go and I show him a picture of Janice and say, "I need you to attempt to sell the powder to this guy, but make it out that it is this wonderful crazed drug that's just hit the black market."
Mm-hmm.
You might want to give him a script.
Is how stupid is this guy? That's room powder.
He won't ask any questions because you're saying to him it's a synthetic drug that he can get high off.
Okay. Well, we can give
Okay.
it a try. I mean, wait, does this guy
Yeah.
know you?
Yes.
Looks like the band's setting up. Do you really want him seeing you here already?
No, you need to fuck off and go and do your bit.
Do 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 do. You see Edu go off, put the thing in his cloak, but he hauls out another. As he's walking away, you see him pull out another baggie. And this is, in that one, he pulls out a vial, and you notice that it's a vial full of white powder. And he starts whistling as he walks away.
I'm gonna have words
What
with
a
him.
giga Chad.
I'm gonna have words with him.
As he starts talking to a few patrons and whatnot, and you see some patrons talking to one another, and more patrons are coming in now, and you see a little bit of a crowd starting to gather around Edu, and everyone's laughing and carrying on and drinking. He's the life of the party. He's, breaking out drugs and putting special magic concoctions into people's drinks, and everyone's getting really more fucked up than usual, and the whole
Oh, he
bar is
is
getting
good.
like he's decided to go. Well, he was at a concert once years ago and hung out.
I asked him to act shady, not get kicked out before he can actually do his job.
As the raucous party is carrying through. Ethor, you sniff the air. Roll me a perception check. You recognize the scent of something, but you don't know where it's coming from, and you know it's close. As the door swings open, a man with a walking stick with a cloak billowing walks in. The band comes over to greet him. As he starts meeting with them and having a conversation, all of them start to
I switch places with Illuminate so I can be hidden behind Zarnak.
go ahead. The band
And while I'm doing that, I'm saying to the other three, as all the preparation's been made, all the traps been set.
The townspeaker immediately tries to come over and have a conversation with Janice. Janice ignores him and starts talking to the veterans. He flips them off
Oh,
like he won't even give him the time of day. As the townspeaker comes over, tries to speak with Edu and the rest of them. Edu gets him to come in close and says something, and you see there's an exchange of something, but can't quite make out what it is as the townspeaker heads on over to sit with the wizard and a few other patrons that are there. Janice making his way around, having a conversation with this one and that one, shaking hands and having a laugh. Sees over here that several people are partying and whatnot, and comes in and he's talking and carrying on, and there's laughter and everything, and he comes away. He gets up on stage. And as he gets up on stage, he smiles. And he looks out over the crowd. And he acts like he's talking to everybody. I knew you would all come, he says. I know you can't resist the party. And he starts out singing a song about the penitent hand and how they can't find her, that the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing, and they wouldn't know which hand to wipe their ass with. How could they call themselves penitent when they're running around like tyrants? Every
I
chance
mean,
he
if you want,
gets, he's just, every other line of the song is poking, prodding, staring at Ethor, knowing he's there, sees him. And he pipes up with the poor little dragon. Doesn't know the truth from lies and hides behind anger, pain, and inside he dies. He doesn't know or doesn't care. He joined up and said, "Hi, I'm here." As he looks out and he says, I know why you've come. You've come to end the party. But that's not going to happen. I have other plans. And he screams out and points to the townspeaker. This man is a liar. He is a fraud. He is a thief in the night. He steals. He lies. And he makes false promises. He takes out a crossbow, a handheld crossbow, and fires. The townspeaker is hit, drops, and a glamour drops from the townspeaker as it shows that he wasn't the townspeaker. He was a frost druid using a glamour. And as Janice looks eyes with Ethor, he flips him off, sends him a kiss, and says, Brother, I thought you were smarter than this.
I lock eyes with him and I cast command and tell him to approach.
What's the saving throw?
It's a wisdom 16.
Janice approaches.
He has to end 5 feet away from me.
He's within 5 feet of you.
I get up, walk like right behind him, and put like both hands on his shoulders.
As you put both heads on his shoulders,
I'm not actually gonna touch him. Just above.
just above.
Hmm.
Okay. As you hover both hands above his shoulders, I would like you to roll me a perception check. You notice something completely strange and odd. You go to lay your hands on his shoulders, and it just feels strange.
Strange, like an
Absolute,
illusion. Strange.
very much like an illusion, strange. You find he's not even there at all. It just kind of melts into a puddle on the floor.
Kill him.
And out of the night, in the air, you hear footsteps behind you. And you
Could I
hear,
try and lunge at the foot towards the footsteps
oh, you may.
and just? But I'm just gonna like use my body and stretch myself out as far as I can. So if he's anywhere in that direction, I'm more than likely gonna hit him.
Yes, you may. As you spring through the air, you stretch out your body in a widest arms you can, and you just end up landing face first onto several bar stools and smash directly through them as laughter fills through the bar. People are
Yeah.
looking around confused, scared, wondering what's going on. The lights, the darkness rolls through. Everybody is blinded. Nobody can see anything.
Okay.
The footsteps are now in front of you as a voice says, if you're not going to listen to reason, I suppose I'm just going to have to show you.
I see all of that, Chronic. I have magical and non-magical darkness, dark vision.
You still don't see the invisible.
Okay.
As everything comes back, the door to the front of the tavern is open. A voice from outside. You hear, well, are you coming or not? God, you're so dense.
Coming from a coward himself.
As you head outside, the chase begins. Through the streets of Termaline. One moment, you see him. The next moment, he's gone, leaving tracks in the snow. You chase him through town. One moment, he's on a rooftop. The next moment, he's on the ground. As you reach the edge of town, there is a note. The real threat isn't me, you dumb bastard. The real threat is the Frost Maiden's Rime and the idiots who are trying to keep it here. And your bosses. God, you're blind. Rage has blinded you. Rage over nothing. You don't even know. As you enter the mine. Oops, I forgot. Sorry. My apologies, Loomway.
It's nice, ain't it?
Wait, what?
He forgot about you. He left you out.
Oh, I
You're
was
still at the bar,
wondering why I was seeing darkness.
apparently.
As you guys follow the tracks into the mine, you see a three-way split in the initial chamber. Ahead of you,
So
would
if
you
I
like
have dark vision of 60 feet, how far through can I actually see?
let's see, 60 feet, 5 foot a square. So 5, 10, shit, might be too big. Yeah, there we go, 5, 15.
Obviously, I wouldn't be able to see around corners, but
No, but
you know.
you just, I'm trying to judge by like the little gap that's there and the light and shit,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know what I mean? So yeah, that's your vision, Nibs. And anyone with dark vision or a torch.
Yeah.
I too have dark vision.
Now, there are torches that you can light along the way, wherever you so may choose. Just put a red dot where the torch will be.
Before we move on, I'm gonna place a hand on Gargagar and cast Warden Bond.
Oh, God damn it.
What?
Oh, they're practicing bondage? Or.
No,
Ooh,
it's
yes,
because I
please.
gave him because I gave him a platinum ring. It's the one component that was needed to be able to use this spell. So
Oh.
he gets a +1 bonus to his AC as well as his saving throws, and he has damage to all. He has damage resistance to all damage coming in. And
Oh.
if he ever takes damage, I take the same amount of damage.
Loomway, can you get in the middle of all three of us?
Okay.
Like,
Oh, wait, wait, wait.
Is there a couch involved?
Hold on now.
I didn't mean it like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not being casted.
I'll be the front. Gaga,
Oh yeah.
you be the rear.
Okay, I'll take the rear. I'll definitely take the rear.
Oh, God,
Oh, dear.
guys.
You sure we're playing D&D now? Like...
Right? This is not Faerun's fake taxi.
Wouldn't that be fake carriage?
Yes, this is not fake carriage. Oh.
Chronic.
Yes.
Question above table kind of thing.
Yeah.
So you know my infernal pact that I've got
Mhm.
with the demon at the depths of the ocean.
Yep.
So that pact was initially forged to give me the strength to kill Janice. So, but because with the pact itself, like within the penitent hand sigil that's like on my armor, on my shield and whatnot, there's an eye that's in the center of the hand at all times. That's always open because it allows the demon to have full vision of anything I'm doing at all times.
You know
What
it
would his
feels
reaction be
like
to
somebody's watching me.
essentially? What would his reaction be to what's going on right now?
So, being your deity, I'm pleased.
One of them.
Yes, I'm pleased because you are as long as you are honoring the deal, I will honor mine. The deal was give you the power to kill Janice. I like having you being able to do my bidding, and I like what you're able to do. You have the power to kill Janice. You have it. He's sitting in the depths. You, in your mind's eye, you see an eye watching you. It feels like you're in the deep, dark depths of the ocean. You almost cannot breathe. And you hear a voice. Excellent. Give yourself to me. And within an instant, you're back at the mouth of the cave.
Um, cool.
Now,
So which way do you guys want to go? Or is there can I like do sort of like an investigation on the general, like what direction that,
yep,
if I have any inkling on which direction he would have gone?
yep.
I may be able to help. I do roll very well with investigating.
Investigate away.
I'll cast guidance on you while you do that.
Okay.
So you have a D4 to an ability check.
You notice some tracks in the dust leading in this direction.
All right. Damn it, I can't draw a dick. Wait, I can. Perfect. Phenomenal. All right, he went this way.
I love how popular dicks are with everyone in the party. Oh,
Wah, wah.
But yes, I point us to the right direction.
How do you
And I'll
know
just
that's the
start
right
heading.
direction? You hear laughter coming from all three directions.
how high is the ceiling?
What?
Uh,
And it depends on how much it's smoked.
well, it's a mine ceiling. It's not very high.
Oh, so it's low.
Yeah,
That's
it's
Okay,
you guys bear
no
you
real
guys
point then.
you guys have just enough room over your heads to walk. That's about it. Your biggest guy has just enough to walk through here.
Oh, a mine ceiling. I thought you said mind ceiling. And I was like, was it designed by a mind goblin? Wait a minute. I'm so sorry.
He's okay. He's okay. As you head further down the cave.
Hey guys,
Hey?
I need like 5
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah,
I just
sure.
had some food show up.
Yeah. Go, dude. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take a
I'll be
moment
back.
to go pee right quick and turn on the kettle.
You and that fucking kid. Chronic, you bought like a fucking 4-liter thermos, dude. Use it.
It's not the same.
Did you know if you get a tattoo of a pot of coffee, it'll be counted as a thermostat?
That's cool.
Because it's hot.
Mhm.
I'll see myself out.
No. You're old. Oh.
Oh, okay. So did you
Yeah.
get off work? You said.
Yeah. literally just
Ha-
Chronic messaged me saying I'm playing tonight, and I messaged him saying, "Yeah, I've just finished work, so I'll get on as soon as I get in."
Well, how was it?
And
How
then
was work?
it's terrible, just a bunch of shoplifters.
Oh, wait, what do you do?
I'm a team leader in a supermarket now,
Oh, congratulations.
but yeah, it's alright. Just you get a bunch of people that shoplift and can't do nothing about it. You can just literally stand there and watch them go, "No, please don't," and they go, "Meh," and then walk away.
Yeah, don't I know it?
And they just you know, and then you ring the police on them, and then you get people threaten to stab you, and it's all the fun games. Or I'll meet you outside after work. Okay, I'll see you then.
It's a very glamorous job.
Oh yeah, yeah. I had a group of 5 kids threaten to stab me yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was either yesterday or the day before. Threatened to stab me, and it was just like, cool.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but then there was like, oh yeah, we'll see you all when you finish work. I was like, okay, I'll finish work at 11, so I'll see you outside. Got outside, they called me a pussy, and then ran away.
But they waited that long for the okay. That I would
Oh
be
no, they
embarrassed.
had left and then come back, and then as soon as I started locking up the store, turned around and they're there, and I was like, "Oh, so you turn up then?" And they went, "Yeah, you're fucking pussy," and then ran away. I was like, "Okay."
Didn't you have that backwards?
All right.
There was another group of kids that threatened me as well, and I was like, "All right." And then they threatened me on my way home from work one night, and I was like, "Look, it's going to take me literally 2 seconds to throw my uniform off, and then I can beat the shit out of all of you freely.
Yeah.
So what do you want to
Yeah,
do?"
no. Oh,
And
hold
then
on,
it's like,
wait. Let's have fun.
if I'm wearing uniform and they get all big, it's the second I throw off my work jacket, they start cowering and then run away. Because then they know they're not protected by the fact that I'm in uniform.
I don't wear a uniform.
I
And
literally, I don't wear uniform. I just wear a work jacket, like
Yeah.
a gillet, and
Mhm.
then so it would literally take me less than a second to throw it off and let it hit the floor.
So you guys are mid cave crawl.
You're mid cave crawl. I mean, hi.
Your mom got him.
Yep.
All right, everyone here?
On a plus side, though,
Or no.
Chronic, I will be here for the entire session next week.
Oh, perfect. Good. Excellent.
Let's go.
Yeah, because I was meant to have a football match, but that's on Friday now, next week.
All right.
So
That's great. Because I have some ideas for next session.
I might be slightly late because I've got to have 2 MRI scans done.
Out. No, that's not ouch. That's loud.
Yeah, but like they're at like 5:30, and because they're like back to back as well, so I'm pretty sure they're going to do both at the same time.
Yeah.
So I should be in and then out pretty soon after, and then I'll be heading back and getting on. So I'd like to say like 7:30, 8. I'll be able to get back on.
No, that's great.
So
that's grand. Because next week I got a good idea for what we're gonna do.
yeah, but yeah. Apart from that, like I'll be on for the evening after that because I've got fuck all else to do. Booked the day off work because of football, and then they moved the match to the next day.
Well, there you go.
And then I'm not working the next day anyway. So
kind of works out.
And I've got this one fucking fly that won't leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Shoot fly.
No,
don't
literally,
bother
because
me.
of how hot
Shoot
and
fly.
humid it's been over here, right? I've got one fly. There's literally one fly in my house, and it could fly around the entire flat, and I wouldn't care. But it literally will just keep landing on my arm repeatedly. no matter how much I wave it off, it will just literally go up and then come back down on my arm.
It loves you. It
It's
wants to eat.
indestructible as well. I've put a whole can of fucking splash spray on it. The fucker won't die.
That's why he keeps coming back, man. He's catching a wicked buzz and he's enjoying himself. You're his dealer now.
The flies on fucking steroids. That's what it is.
Well, I mean, you keep poisoning stuff with pesticides and whatnot. They do build up an immunity, and they will pass that on.
Yeah. What the hell? The thing is, though, like there's a spider up in the corner of the room as well.
Oh, what's his name?
I called it Jeffrey.
Oh, how big are his pedipalps? Are they straight and uniform, or do they curve out at the bottom? Because if they curve out at the bottom and they're thinner at the base, then it's a male, especially if he's smaller.
I haven't really looked, to be honest. Or got a good
Sorry.
look at it.
That's kind of it's my thing.
Yeah.
I like spiders a bit too much.
So do I. That's why I'm kind of hoping that this fly like eventually goes up there and just gets caught.
Yeah,
It will.
feed him. Feed. Nourish the baby.
Give in.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I like spiders, but I don't like them like too many in the flat. Like this one, like it doesn't bother me. It doesn't like crawl around and try and get in your face or whatever. It just stays in its corner. It just doesn't move.
Yeah,
It's like,
spiders
yeah,
don't want to fuck
you're cool.
around with you. They just like the only time they do is if they're wolf spiders. Wolf spiders don't give a fuck. Wolf spiders like the honey badger of spiders.
The honey
no,
badger
don't,
is
right?
like the Wolverine of everywhere else.
I was like, thing is though, right? I was laying in there's been a couple of times now. One time I was laying in bed just watching like YouTube or whatever, and I've just seen a spider drop down from the ceiling right in front of my face. And it's just like, where the fuck did you come from?
I had that the other week. This baby spider came down right in front of me, and it was struggling to like figure out how its webs worked. And I just looked at him, and I'm like, you got it, you got it. Keep going. Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill you." And it looked at me, and it was like, "Oh," and then it started climbing around on my laptop, and I'm like, "You're good."
Yeah, I don't like
the other
killing
time
spiders.
is the thing is that the other time because when I first moved into where I am now, my sister gave me like 2 massive plant pots that had soil already in them, and I was sitting there just watching the program, no lights on or anything, and then I had my back door open as well, and then I've just noticed something move out the corner of my eye. And I've looked, and there was just fuck off hench looking spider just sitting on the back of my sofa right next to my head.
Oh damn!
As if it was just watching TV, and it was huge. Just like it was the size of the palm of my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And like I just looked at it. It didn't move when I moved. It just stayed there, as if like this is one of those ones that just like frozen sort of thing. And the first thing I've done is I've turned the light on, video called my sister because my sister and my niece hate spiders, like they're scared of them. And I video called her and she went, "What's up?" I was like, "I just wanted to thank you for the new pet you gave me." "What the fuck you gone on about?" And I literally just turned the camera on this fucking huge spider. And I was like, because the only place it could have come from was those fucking plant pots you gave me. That was been sitting in your shed for over a year.
Yes.
It's just like
That's so
needless to say,
great.
they both jumped out of their skin. And I just like picked the spider up and just put it outside. They were like, "I don't know how you could do that." I was like, well, you
As you
show you're
do.
not afraid of it. You show you're
As
not
long
afraid of
as
it. It's not going to bite you.
yeah, if you don't sit there and like squeeze the living shit out of it, it'll just chill on you.
Mm-hmm.
You're just the
What are you
surface for it to
squeezing the
walk
living
on.
shit out of?
There he is.
Oh, a spider.
All right, as you move forward.
Yes.
I'm glad we went this way then, because it looks like there's a fucking huge ass climb otherwise.
You
Oh, that's not a problem.
you hear the
Yeah,
laughter.
I'm in clad armor.
You hear
I mean, I
laughter
got plenty of
echoing
rope.
throughout the next chamber. Are you coming or not? And you hear footsteps running. From almost
Such a
right next to
coward.
you, Zarnak, you hear them running, echoing through the cave. As you've got dark vision, right?
I don't know.
Ethor, as you come in and the rest of you enter the cave, you're greeted by two frost druids.
Oh boy.
I was
Oh
gonna say,
boy,
if
oh
you
boy,
said
oh
fucking
boy.
ice devils, I was just gonna end the call.
Not again. I don't want to die again.
And I'd like you all to roll for initiative.
I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Motherfucker.
Push, like, such a nice DM. Bitch.
Okay. Oh, I
Yeah,
would.
22.
That is absolutely the worst roll. But I'll take it.
18.
Zarnak, you're up first. Unfortunately, you can't really see shit.
Um,
But I'm going to negate that by saying that these frost druids have a couple of torches along the wall, giving lighting up this chamber.
weird.
You all have normal vision in the chamber.
I'm going to move up to the Frost Druid B,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to attack.
Attack!
I'll use my greatsword. Swing that bitch. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Solid. And 15 damage.
15 damage.
I'm going to use my second attack. 20, I guess that hits.
That hits.
And
Another
that's
14
14
damage.
damage.
All right.
Oh wait, I think I can re-roll my damage from this character and choose the best. Yeah, I can. No, I'm not sure if it's this character or if it's another character. Oh, so many feats now, unreal.
Oh, you've got relentless endurance as well. Nice.
Savage attack it. Yeah, I can re-roll attack rolls and choose the best.
Yeah.
So
You can do that
I'll
once per
choose.
turn.
I'll choose the yeah. I'll do the 14 still. Sorry for wasting everyone's time.
So it'll
And that'll
take
be my
us.
turn.
So Frost Druid A. Casts Ice Storm. And that is a dex saving throw. Let's see.
Oh, sorry, I've just realised I've got Great Weapon Master. So when I do damage with a heavy weapon, I do an extra 3 damage. So that'll be an extra 6 damage for 5 attacks.
What does it say?
I think
That should already be added on.
Oh, what, the extra 3 damage?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna counterspell that ice storm.
Roll the. What is that? A con save of. So I've got to roll a Constitution save of what?
You have to roll 16.
Counterspell activated.
It's like a flick of a wrist and snaps her fingers as the spell comes out.
No.
The ultimate. Oh no, you didn't.
No,
You
not
make
in
your
my house.
casting motion a triple snap.
Just the Z snap formation.
The druid uses her beast form. Or she uses her bonus action to wild shape into her beast form.
Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, so sorry, you have to add on that +3 for your heavy weapon mastery because it doesn't come off automatically.
So yeah, that Frost Druid takes another 6 damage.
6 damage.
Yeah.
There you go. Sorry.
No, I was just reading through it. Yeah, it hasn't come off automatically, so you just got to add it on every time.
So wild shapes and then ends their turn. Gar, you're up.
Go.
Okay, which druid's taken damage so far?
B. The one that's not a polar bear.
Not me. That's me. Just I'll step up wherever I fit.
Go throws the Linway into the action.
Literally just picks her up and tosses her.
Yeeted like Simba.
And then I'm gonna take my bonus action to activate my Eldritch Claw tattoo. Let's see here. Okay. I'm gonna do an unarmed attack. Well, that didn't work.
Swing and a miss.
I'm gonna do another unarmed attack. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Meets it, beats it. You hit. Meets it, beats it. 13.
Yeah. Okay, so that is gonna be 9 plus 1d6 plus 1. And then because I hit, I'm going to attempt a grapple. And that means that they have to do a save of, let's see, strength or dexterity. Sorry, I'm just trying to see what the actual current state is. It is not showing me all the text. C equals 8 plus 3. 17. DC 17.
Dex save of 17 or strength? Or do I choose?
Your choice.
Hmm.
Well, fuck me.
Oh, yeah. The Frost Druid denies your grapple.
What a piece of shit.
Is that your turn, sir?
Okay, well, that's my turn. Yeah.
So the Frost Druid calls. And out of the darkness comes her companion. The Winter Wolf. And then she casts Ice Storm at the 4th level.
Oh, what a bitch.
Oh dear.
Oh my, oh my.
Where's that dex save? All right. That'll be a dexterity save of, let's see, Sleet Storm, 20-foot tall cylinder, 40-foot radius, centered on a point.
Wouldn't the Winter Wolf and the Polar Bear have to do one as well?
Depending on what their radius, yeah. More than likely, yeah, I think. Does it have to be centered on a point that you can see?
They're choosing.
What would that be? Oh, okay.
Surely they'd have to see it, though, right?
Yeah, they would have to see it. You're right.
Yeah.
There you go. Sarnak, Ethor, Loomway. If you have no
Would have been a wolf,
resistances.
but the wolf apparently stepped back.
Yeah, wolf saw
Oh
it
no.
Oh no.
Oh.
Ethor, you save.
Hit
Oh,
me
wow.
with your best shot.
No. No, that is. I said which Ice Storm at the 4th level, correct?
You did.
I did.
Sure.
It can't be cast. It can't be cast any lower than 4th.
2d6 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold damage for anyone who failed.
36 bludgeoning. Do I roll it?
Oh no,
Or
I'm
do you
going to be
roll it?
rolling it. So
Okay.
So,
Do
Gargoyle,
bludgeoning first.
you take half damage on the cold damage, and the bludgeoning damage. To be fair,
I'm not standing in it.
he's not standing in it.
Oh,
So
no,
that's
you're not.
7 bludgeoning. And what did I say? 4d6
good.
cold?
Yes. I'm resistant to cold damage as well, so I take a quarter
Oh,
of it.
geez, that's a good roll.
16 cold damage. 7 and
Take
16.
Okay, 7 plus 16.
I only take 4 damage,
Um,
so I get reduced by 3 on the bludgeoning.
All right. And what about the cold damage from the 16?
I think I take
7
all of
plus
that.
16.
23. 716.
Okay, so let's see. 17. Is negated. So that leaves 6 damage to my HP. 26. Okay. Because I went through my ward.
Mm.
So that's what I got. I got
Honestly, I'm
owie.
a little disappointed. I
Ooh.
get advantage on those dexterity saves, and I didn't even get a roll.
And you have resistance to all damage.
Wait, I'm sorry. I gotta reread through this and make sure I didn't cheat earlier. Can a 3rd level counter spell be used to counter a 4th level spell?
Um,
I'm not.
have a
I
look.
don't. I don't think so. But for now, I'm gonna let it stand. I'll double check later.
Okay.
All right. Because I don't want to break up the flow and be looking stuff up that for now I'm just gonna let it stand, and if I need to change something, I will let you know. Okay.
Okay.
We will look up the actual rule now shortly, but for now, I'll let it stand. And if you wanna, for this fight, we'll look it up after. I don't want to break up the flow to fight. Now that would be the Frost Druid. Now we got the Winter Wolf.
The Wolf of Winter.
The Wolf. Das Wolf.
Yes, it can, but it's not guaranteed.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah,
So-
Does that
it's
still stay there?
spellcasting ability plus 10 plus spell level in opposed check against that
Yeah.
if it's higher.
So
Yeah, so you're chronic. You would only roll to save against it if your spell is higher than what the counter spell is being used at.
Oh, okay.
So,
So if
yeah.
I'm like 3rd level and I roll,
No,
If
she
it's
would
thir-
have to
if-
make the roll. She would be making the
Yeah,
roll.
yeah. So if it's
Oh,
if it's 3rd level or lower though, no one needs to make a roll. It's just an
No.
automatic counter.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to know.
so
Who's
sorry.
next?
Oh, that would be the Winter Wolf.
Okay.
It doesn't need a turn.
I would like
mean, I
you all
don't
to
mind.
make a Constitution saving throw of 12 or better.
Including me.
No, only the ones in the triangle of cold.
I got
E-
real lucky on my positioning.
Constitution
Ethor,
saving
you
throw.
pass. Zarnak, you pass. Lumway, you fail.
Okay, hit me.
Everyone else takes half damage.
Chronic.
And you
Not
take
to be
half the
that guy,
half
but
damage. Yours
Chronic,
resistant.
can you hide your
Huh?
can
Okay,
you hide that
16 cold damage.
can you hide the ice storm real quick?
Okay, that leaves me at
That barely hits her as well.
I
Even
know.
with the corner of that wall.
I know.
okay.
I couldn't see it because the ice storm was just so fucking bright. Couldn't see the terrain. I know it's a micro adjustment. Let's see how it is.
That's right. Just to
How
be
much was it?
sure. Just to be sure. I'm just checking just to be sure. I don't want to be.
I take 4 damage.
Do you think the other Frost Druid that's currently a bear is secretly turning into a wolf and having sex with the other Frost Druid's pet wolf when he doesn't know about it?
There's a high possibility.
What?
I mean, come on. The druids, they're having some freaky, fucking weird, fucking shit going down.
How do you think the magical dildos in the shop earlier came about?
They're all used.
I'll take
Did-
7.
Didn't you read the sign on the wall? Watch your coin purses.
Used and abused.
Which one?
So that yeah, you guys did. That's the wolf. It's actions. That is the wolf. Ethor, you're up.
I am going to I don't know who to go for.
Interpose with the polar bear and attack the wolf?
Yeah, probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna move down to be within 5 feet of both of those.
Mm-hmm.
And
Both
then
of
I'm gonna
these?
attack both of those. I'm gonna get in between their love affair. And I'm gonna attack the wolf with my trident.
Alrighty then. I would like you to beat its AC is 13. 13 is its AC.
Okay, did I get it? Pretty sure I did. I do, yeah, I can attack twice. Cool.
Miss.
Where is it? No, shut up. Where is it?
You got heroic inspiration, don't you?
Yeah, I don't want to waste it just yet, though. I'm gonna use. I've got something I can do.
That's always gone when we need her bless spell.
Dude, I was even looking at taking the lucky feet as well. And I was like, I don't need the lucky feet. As it happens, yes, I do. I'm gonna use 2 of my devilish favors to add +4 to that roll. So
Well,
it
that
makes it a 13.
meets it beats it.
Yeah.
All right.
And that would be plus for 12 damage. And then I'm gonna add on a Searing Smite to that.
All right. Bring it.
Which is another 3 damage, but that's fire damage. And then you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, of?
Of 16 or better, sorry. Cool. So at the start of your turn, of the wolf's next turn, it takes 1d6 of fire damage. And this spell, and then it has to make the Constitution saving throw at the end of its turn again to see if the spell continues.
All right.
And then I'm just gonna hit it again with my trident.
All right. Attack.
Motherfucker. I'm gonna use
Yes.
my last devilish favor to to add +2 to that, so I hit it
All right then.
for 12 damage.
12 damage.
And pretty sure that's it, everything.
Is the,
Just a bonus action.
Mm.
Yeah, that's everything.
is the wolf being
Oh.
prone? Because
Can
you
you
got toppled,
yeah, you need to make a Constitution saving throw again. Sorry.
That's right.
You was meant to make it on the first one as well, but
Damn it.
yeah, you fail. The wolf's prone.
didn't
It would have been prone after the first one, but never mind.
If it was prone after the first one, that means that you wouldn't have needed to use your devilish favor.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, I'll give you back the second one.
It was my mistake.
I think the DM's clearing it up for you.
You can take back
Yeah,
your last
I'll take it
devilish
back.
favor that you used. I am a benevolent DM.
Well, can we make the second attack a crit then?
I am benevolent, not crazy.
How dare you
if we
get
just
greedy?
throw it out at us.
Since he has gotten greedy, everybody down one level. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
God damn.
I will
What?
fly out there just to bitch slap you.
Can you even get D-leveled in 5.5? Like, is there
I
a magical
think you
effect for
can.
D-leveling?
If you fight like what was it? Wasn't it like a wraith? It's some sort of magical creature that can do that. Like a ghoul?
It's a
A
wraith, a
white.
ghoul,
It's a
and a
white.
lich. Is it a white? Yeah.
Yeah, whites
There's
can do
there's
that.
4 there's 4 creatures that can do it. And they very rarely get used because of how overpowered that particular ability is.
So
Yes.
Get any ideas, Chronic?
I've already got them.
Because you realise that also, like, the D level doesn't end. You don't level back up when the creature dies. You stay at the level that you got D level to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know. Hey man, I'm gonna have to do something to your level 20 characters down the line.
That's if we get to level 20.
That's if you survive.
Exactly.
Lumway,
hello.
it's your turn.
Good evening.
Okay. So I cast Fireball. I'm kidding.
She's not.
I don't care how big the room is. I cast Fireball.
Exactly. I'm about to die. That's not a joke. Let's see. I think it would be prudent. This ice storm, that's a concentration, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I cast hold person on the
Ooh.
person.
On the Frost Road, what's the
Yeah.
saving throw?
The saving throw for that is a 16.
Dex save, right? Constitution.
That is a wisdom saving throw.
16.
No. Yeah, that's a wisdom save of 16 or held. Me too beats
Saved.
it. Okay. Let's see. What else do I have in my bag of goodies? I have the ability to fuck off and leave because I can just dash out of that with my Face step. However, I can't abandon my friends because I'm not a piece of shit, so I'm going to look in my bag of treats. I thought that I
Right.
had potions in here. I do not have potions in my bag of treats.
Search your inventory to see if there's somewhere else.
No, no potions.
Chronic, did you cast Ice Storm or Sleet Storm?
Ice Storm.
Ice Storm. Okay. So that
Okay.
that one doesn't do any more damage.
No, it just makes the terrain slippery.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
until the end of your next turn.
Yep.
That's
Or
what I was
that
worried
whoever
about,
casts it
taking
next turn.
more
No.
damage.
After the initial damage, it just makes it rough terrain, slippery terrain. So if you go more than 5 feet, you need to do a saving throw, an acrobatics. He only moved like 5 feet or so. I allowed it because it was small.
Who, me?
Okay.
Yeah, you.
Then I'm
Yeah.
just gonna end my turn because that's all I can do. Go ahead.
You can't move?
Oh, I can move. I don't have a reason to.
Turnak.
Um,
Your turn, man. Now
is
she
it-
wanna
Is
go
a
home.
magic action a bonus action or a full action?
Full.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to use a bonus action, second wind, to regain some hit points. Where is that?
Alright, that's a roll. Roll your second wind.
Oh, nice. Full 16 points of health.
Lucky bastard.
I know. And then I'm going to attack the Frost bird in front of me. Would I get advantage because they're concentrated? Or does it not work like that?
It doesn't work like that, no.
Okay, cool. I'll just attack normally then. 13 hits, right?
13 hits.
Sweet. And that is for 13 points of damage. And then I'm going to use my second attack.
13 damage.
That doesn't hit, does it?
No.
That's going to do 9 points of damage then. Are they still alive?
The Frost Druid, yes.
Oh, that's another 6 points of damage because each attack does an extra 3 damage.
Yes.
Sorry. So that'll be another 6 damage for both.
Still alive.
Then I'm
And don't
gonna
you do
use-
damage for the miss if you're using your greatsword?
Yeah, that's right. I did that as well. Then I'm going to use an action surge and attack again.
Quickly, just before the action surge, Chronic, you have to do a concentration check, which the DC would be, what was it, 9 plus 6, 15 plus 13.
Which one?
Is 28, the Frost Druid. So it's DC 14 or better.
Constitution?
Yeah.
Swing and a
The
miss.
Ice Storm drops.
Right, I'm
There you
going to do my action surge attack.
Action surge.
That's a 16, so that hits. And that's I'm gonna re-roll that. See what it comes out as. It's gonna be 13 plus another 3 for 16 damage.
So the Frost Druid dies.
Ah,
Pretty good.
nice.
Bye
Upon
bye.
I have an ability when I put someone to 0 hit points, I get another an additional attack.
That's after a critical hit, isn't it?
It's either a critical hit or when I reduce the creature to 0 hit points.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
you
Yeah.
notice the Winter Wolf getting up and running off into the cave.
I love it.
Bitch.
I don't
Sweet,
think
and
someone's
then
getting laid tonight.
I'm going to use one movement to run towards the polar bear and use my extra attack that I just got for killing
I mean,
that
aren't
one.
you? Okay.
So that'll be a 20. I'm guessing that hit.
It does.
Oh, nice.
17 damage. Fucking hell.
Could have
17
been 18
damage.
Oh,
though.
wait. Sorry, that'll be 20 damage because I've got the extra 3.
Could have been
20
21
damage.
though.
And that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn now, sorry.
And the polar bear makes a 2 rending attacks. The first at Ethor. I'm guessing that does not hit.
What doesn't?
It doesn't. What?
17. Wait, no.
No.
What was the roll?
13.
Oh, it's only got strength bonus of 4.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. I see it.
So he
Yeah,
misses
no,
on the
it doesn't
first
hit.
one, and he makes the second attack at Ethor.
Crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that don't hit either.
27 doesn't he? Yeah, okay. 12 damage.
Fine.
Gary, you're up.
What sort of damage is it? Is it just normal bludgeoning or whatever?
Just smacked you with his paw.
Okay, I'm gonna activate my rage. And then I'm going to attack with my great sword. $16.
Hits.
Okay.
Guys, where's the Loomware?
And then
Oh, I'm back here.
Chronix, did you?
Oh, yeah.
and
Where
then
am I?
Where are you?
Chronix deleted her again.
What happened?
I
No,
thought our character might have just been taken and we just didn't know.
Did I get kidnapped?
no, I
Yeah,
don't know
that's what I
what.
was
I might have
thinking.
accidentally deleted your character when I. You were right here.
Oh, I thought you kidnapped
Okay.
me for a second. I was like, wait a minute, that's kind of cool. What happened?
that's 20 damage on my first attack.
And the polar bear reverts from the polar bear back to the frost druid. Is that
Is the
all?
flush druid still standing?
Oh yeah, the frost druid's still. That was his wild shape form. Took every bit of that damage.
Oh, okay. I see how this works.
I'm back full health.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever health it had before it wild shaped.
Exactly. Oh,
I get one more attack.
all right.
6 damage.
Six damage. You ready?
Don't tell me that Frost Druid has a pet too.
I didn't say it. Now, is that your turn?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. That is your turn. So we got Aethor.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
When was the Winter Wolf's turn in all this? Just went out of curiosity. I know it ran away, but
it would have been.
Was it in between me and Kuga? Oh, go.
It would have been between the two of you.
Alright. Because it takes 1d6 fire damage.
It is.
And it takes the full 6. I want that last burden as it's running away.
You hear echoing down the caves.
Yeah, I'm just gonna launch an attack on the Frost Druid.
Go
with
for
my
it.
trident.
13 to get.
Wrong one. Sorry, my bad.
Roll damage instead of.
Yeah.
That hits.
I'll just take the damage. It's 12 damage.
All
and
right.
then it's got to make a con save.
I'm changing my name to match what everyone says.
Go.
19.
Yeah, it saves. And then I'm going to smack it again. 23 to hit.
Hits.
For another 8 damage. And it's got to make another con save.
Fails.
Fails that time, so it's toppled.
Topply.
And I will cast Cure Wounds at the 2nd level. I'm actually going to move back towards Olimwe and take the opportunity attack.
He's there's toppled, so you don't get an opportunity attack, do you?
Yeah, just at disadvantage.
All right. I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
all right.
You're only on the floor. You can still swing your
That's
arms.
true. So he swings with the sickle at disadvantage.
He missed. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at the 2nd level on Olimwe. Just make sure I've got nothing that adds on to this. No. Where is it? And Olimwe gets 23 points of healing.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
Very nice. I believe that brings her back up to full health.
That does actually.
You feel refreshed.
And that'll be my turn.
Lume, now it is your turn.
Let's see. This Frost Druid. It's the only one left.
That's the only one left.
All right, then I'm gonna pull out one of my favorite spells, and I'm gonna cast this one because this one's fun. Did that appear? That did not appear. Okay, I'm casting Sleep. That is a Wisdom 16.
Wisdom 16. All right, Wisdom 16.
So close.
Ah.
All right, go night. As
Good
soon as
night,
she's
night.
healed by Ethor, she saunters forward. She takes her fingers and she gestures downwards. Go, Nine.
You go sleep now.
That's enough of that.
As she falls asleep, what do you do?
I pull out my hemp
Prisoner,
rope.
I
Hemp
thought
rope,
it
anyone?
prudent
Hemp rope.
to try and at least have somebody to question, considering that our what in Jarvis, Jargon, Jorgen, was it Ethor?
Janice.
Oh yes,
Oh, what, the guy we're hunting? Yeah, Janice.
right.
Um,
Yeah, considering he's not here.
Or
I'm
Anus,
gonna
as everyone would like to call him.
I'm gonna roll her over and start hog tying her.
Oh, I do not consent.
Not you,
You
the
said
druid.
prisoner. What?
Oh, her. Okay, yeah.
Why would I just randomly start? Like, I said I pulled the rope out after you put her to sleep. What? Anyway,
You got a hog tie Loomway to start the questioning on the Frost Druid.
make the Frost Druid watch, act like that's gonna intimidate her.
This is what could happen to you.
Yeah, gonna hog tie the druid hands and feet, and then pull them together and tie the hog tie between the hands and feet together. And then I'm gonna
Put a
pull
noose around their
out.
neck.
You know, that isn't a bad idea.
That would be a real nuisance.
Oh, most definitely. Especially if you tie the noose to the knot where their hands and feet are as well. So every time they move their hands and their feet, they choke themselves out.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. And then I have some butcher's cloth. So I'm gonna take that, take my knife, cut out enough to fill up her mouth and stuff it in there, and then cut enough of the rope off to tie that around to hold that in her mouth. And tie that off.
I have a lamp.
So hopefully she can't cast wild shape if she can't move and can't talk. But I
don't
don't
think
really know
that's
how wild shape works.
it's not somatic. She can just do it.
So none of this is going to do anything. Is that what's happening?
Basically,
Surely, if she won't be able to get a size bigger because the rope, and
but like
if we put
spiritually,
something in her ass, like a dagger, then she won't be able to get smaller because otherwise it just cut through her. So
I mean, I'd have to read my spell really quick. Let's see. Spell ends if the target takes damage or someone within 5 feet takes an action to shake it out of the spell's effect. Creatures that don't sleep, such as elves,
your
or
spell,
that
yeah.
have immunity to the exhaustion condition automatically succeed on saves against this spell.
So what you're saying is we could put something in there. It just has to do no damage.
I have a lamp.
As you're all tucking in the druid, you hear an echo from deeper in the cave. Such a predictable rhythm, Ethor. 1, 2, swing. You're so deafened by your own roaring you can't hear the Frost Maiden's wolves at the door, can you? You think these druids are all there is? And I'd like you, Ethor, to do a perception check.
Oh, me.
Oh god.
16.
There's a scrap of paper on the ground. You see it. You pick it up and you look at it. There are just two words written on it. For her.
For her.
For her. Forher.
You son of a bitch, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna shove my trident so far up your ass it's gonna come through your fucking mouth.
And so when you react to this note, what does everybody else see? How do you, like, I know they heard you say it, but, like, how do you.
How do I do it? I start as soon as I read the words. I crumple the paper up on the floor in my hand, and you just see if my hand, well, my claw is a fist, while my grip tightens on my trident, and like a little bit of like my breath weapon comes out of my nose as I just like exhale like profusely. It's almost as if like I'm a barbarian raging at this point without the rage condition.
At this
I had
point.
something else I was gonna do.
Mhm.
I was gonna fashion a blindfold out of the rest of the butcher's wrap, and then gonna take some paper and cut it into some small pieces, and then soak it in the blood, take it out, use my knife to chop off to like grind down some very small pieces of the preservative rock salt onto the paper, and then roll it up, each of those up, and stick it up both her nostrils.
So can she breathe?
Oh, the paper's not blocking her nostrils. It's not that dense, but it's she's definitely not gonna be able to smell anything but blood, rabbit blood and salt.
All right. All right.
Okay, I'm
And
done
if she
now.
goes to a smaller form, those would go straight for our skull and kill her. So that works, because that would be technically inside her. If she made herself smaller, then it would kill her from the inside out.
Now, Ethor, as you continue to stare down the cave, you just hear the echo. Are you coming or not? I don't have all day.
I just shout through saying, "Stop playing your games and being a coward and face me like a real man."
Laughter. Laughter. All you hear or see is laughter. He's laughing at your cries. So now,
We're going to leave the druid here and just come get her in a bit because she's hogtied.
Yeah, we can, but I got one more thing I need to do. Didn't think about this. Sorry. I'm gonna take out my small knife and like from collar down to pants, I'm gonna cut the clothes and pull them open and then douse her with all the water in my water skin.
Oh. Okay.
you know she's immune to cold, right?
Fine, never mind.
All right. Just didn't want you to waste the water in the water skin. As you
In another
guys.
This was
situation.
one of my spell slots to keep her asleep. Although I did forget that that there would probably be more in the dungeon. Speaking of more in the dungeon,
Yes. What would you like to know about the dungeon?
I would like to know if you are capable of piloting my character because it's 2 a.m. and I must make sweet, sweet night night of my pillow.
I tell you what, would your character, for at least for now, would like to stay and guard the frost druid that is captured?
I think that would be a reasonable thing for her to do.
I do believe so as well.
You can question her when she finally comes back to.
Yeah.
Gladly.
And when the dungeon is over, they will come back and you will keep her asleep and whatnot, and the boys can carry her, and you can, the beginning of next session, if you would like to have a conversation with said druid, find out maybe some information about some information, if you can make them talk.
Okay, then that will be my charge. I wish you luck in your hunts.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Have a good
Thank
night.
you for
Sleep well.
playing.
Cheers.
Yeah. It's been great.
Good
I
night.
try to not suck.
You don't. Now, with Loomway guarding the cave, you make your way to a rickety, creaking pile of wood that they call a bridge. And this bridge looks down, deep down, so too far down to see, into the Underdark. You see a waterfall on the other side that just drops and pours down to a deep, deep chasm of nothingness. And as you grow
Does
to...
the bridge go anywhere?
Yes, it does.
Was there like a secret door in the wall or something?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It literally
guys
look
just-
like black.
There you go. So, once you come through the cave and get to the
I'm
end,
uncomfortable, so I'm gonna crawl along the wall to get there.
once you get here, you find a bucket hanging down. A bucket lift. Inside the bucket is a locket. Burned, singed, with a slightly melted chain. Ethor, you recognize it instantly. It's your sister's. You pick
I
it up.
pick it up and put it just pull it on while grasping at it.
Before you do that, you open it. Inside is pristine. A picture of you, your sister, and Janice. Happy, smiling.
But I take my finger and just poke one of my claws straight through Janice's face without destroying the picture enough, so me and my sister are still intact.
With that, a voice comes from above. You know, you're wrong, you know. You don't have it all right. Follow me. You'll see, he says in a rhyming tune. As you take the bucket lift up to the next level, You continue through the cave system. Do you go up? Or which way do you go?
Would there be any sort of indication on which way?
There may be.
Any notes on the floor? Possible markings?
Roll me an investigation check.
Do I see anything
Go,
interesting?
go.
You see on the walls in blood handprints leading in this direction.
Point out the handprints.
The little red dashes on along the wall.
Yeah.
You point out the handprints.
Are they of are they like human handprints, or would they be of a different
Oh, they're
species?
human handprints.
Yeah,
I
just
find
follow the
myself
handprints.
wondering if more than one of these paths leads to where we need to go, but the handprint path is trapped or an ambush. How about you two wait here and I stealth to scout the other paths? Does that work?
Go ahead.
Mhm.
Which way do you go first?
North.
While he does that, I'm gonna tap into my healing ball and heal myself.
How high is the ceiling?
Not very high.
Okay.
But you find, as you enter the opening space, 3 dead frost druids. 1, 2 in front of you. And 1, as you come through, seems to be dead and hung in a noose hanging down over the side.
Okay. What else do I see? To the west, what do I see?
Down here?
No, from where I'm standing.
Oh, across the way,
Yeah.
you see an open pit with another waterfall leading to the Underdark.
Okay. Oh shit. In that case, I'm gonna make my way back down and tell them that it's a dead end into a waterfall, but there's 3 dead Frost druids up north. I'm gonna move down this way.
You come to a dead end with another frost
Oh.
druid spiked to the wall.
Wait. I'm gonna search the Frost druid.
No, you examine the body to see what killed it.
As you search through the frost druid, you find a map of the mines.
Very good.
You also find a note.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. The note.
I read the note.
The note is from Janice. I'm helping you with the guards as much as I can. The real threat is down below.
Signed Janice.
Signed, Janice.
Okay, I'll hand it back to the. Wait. I'm gonna do a sleight of hand check to see if I can hide the note before they see it.
Yeah, I definitely don't see that. I can't beat that with perception check, so I didn't see that.
Alright, I'm gonna walk back and hand him the map. And then suggest we go search the other bodies before we do anything else.
The map shows you that this is the way to the next level.
Dark Sky, you gonna check the bodies?
I mean, I figured we could check the bodies. There's
Yeah, I
safe.
suppose.
You don't find much of anything. Rations, some like cured meats for snacking on, a couple of
Take the
dog
cured
treats.
meats. What kind of cured meat?
Venison,
And how much of it?
about 10 ounces. Just a few strips. Done
Huh?
up like jerky.
And what about? I'm gonna pull up the body that's hanging. Search that.
Nothing. You notice his throat is slit, though.
Oh, fascinating. Well, I'm gonna walk back down and hand Ethor the note I found earlier, pretending like I got it off one of those dead ones.
Ooh.
And I say, I think this might be relevant.
It says, I'm helping you with the guards as much as I can. The real threat is down below. Signed,
Bastard.
Janice.
Rat bastard. And I don't really pay much attention to it.
Okay. Make your way through the winding caves. Following the arrow on the map. As you make your way through, some asshole pauses the game and gets a cup of tea.
God damn it.
No,
No,
better
I'm
start
kidding.
Janice.
Okay, I'm just letting it steep. As you come through, you arrive at the lower level. You hear a chanting. Coming from across the chasm. The chanting and screams of pain as someone being tortured. Ah! Ah! Ah!
They like to have fun here.
I'm gonna get a rope out my bag and tie it to E4. Actually, can I tie it to Gargagar and tell him to climb over the wall because he can actually climb over to the rope?
Do you want him to hand over hand that rope and
No. Gargagar can walk across the wall, so I can just tie a rope to him.
there's
He'll
already a
walk
rope
across the
going
wall.
across.
Yeah, but I don't trust the rope going across, so I'd rather tie a rope to myself to Gargagar, get him to walk around, and then use his giant strength to use it as an extra support while we use the rope across.
Okay.
Ah.
That seems a good base of teamwork.
And then we'll cross over the rope, but being supported by the other rope as well. Like Gargagar just put across. So effectively there'll be two ropes going across now. One new one and one old one.
All right. Okay. So it's safer.
Yeah.
Well, as Ethor gets to the other side and heads off the party, you are greeted by the screams and wails of the actual speaker, Matthew. Surrounded on all sides by frost druids, chanting and weaving a spell. As you enter the room, a familiar voice echoes. And appears next to one of the frost druids and says, "Damn it. About time you showed up," and stabs the frost druid through the back and disappears again. As you enter the close quarters combat, let's see. Just gonna remove you for now. We know what you're doing. All right. So add all tokens. Everybody roll initiative. All righty. Frost Druid B. Lunges at Ethor and attacks with the ice sickle. Literally, an ice sickle.
Misses.
Misses?
Misses.
Misses. So they make their second attack with their second ice sickle. I love that. They definitely miss with that.
Yeah.
Frost
What
Druid
happened
B.
to like?
Sorry,
With
that was
Frost Druid A, what happened to them?
Sorry, that was supposed to be. Damn it. Reposition this just a little bit for purposes.
With Frost Druid B, what happened to them? Because Jonas stabbed them.
They lost fucking 15 points of damage.
Obviously, we wouldn't know that. I was just wondering
Mhm.
what happened.
Yep, you notice a visible wound that she's holding, just kind of holding it at her side, and she's visibly hurt.
Right.
And bleeding. So that's
These are some crazy bitches.
Yep. Now Frost Druid B runs up, grabs Speaker Matthew, and holds the icicle to his throat. Come any closer, and he dies, she says, ending her turn. Frost Druid C makes a lunging attack at Ethor with the icicle.
Misses. Misses.
That ends their turn. Zardak, the deep ender. It is now
I'm
your
gonna walk up
turn.
to Druid A, and I'm going to attack all that I'm worth, which is probably not enough. Where's that attack? No.
Hits.
18.
Smokes it.
Right. And I'm gonna re-roll that just in case. I'm gonna CC 18.
All right. So 18
That's
So
damage
that's
3, so it's 21.
21. Yeah, 21 damage
to Druid
on my
A.
first attack. Yep.
Damage.
And then I'm gonna do another attack on him, which is a crit.
Fuck, it hits.
So that is 24 points of damage. But because I've got a crit, well, that'd be actually 27 points of damage.
Yep.
And then because I got a crit, I get an extra attack. So that'll be
Hits
16.
again.
Does that hit? For 13 points of damage.
You
16.
notice that the Druid is
16,
pretty
sorry.
bloody. Don't worry, I'm adding the 3. You notice that the Druid is pretty bloody and messed up after your initial slapping.
You'd use an action side and just finish it off. No, I think I've already used it, haven't I? Yeah, I've already used it. So it's my turn anyway.
So that's your turn. Ethor, you're up.
I'm going to cast a suggestion on Frost Druid B.
Okay.
It's a wisdom save of 16.
Fuck. I cannot roll tonight.
And I'm going to suggest to them that they let the speaker go and do not make an attempt of harming him.
She lets the speaker go. And makes no attempt at harming him. Jadis comes out of the shadows behind It slits her throat. Before disappearing again. In a puff of smoke and glitter.
Yay!
Surprise attack. So, yeah. The speaker is just, what the fuck?
And then at seeing Janice, it just it just enrages me like crazy, and I just without even I'm kind of gonna be like without even looking at it, I'm gonna just sort of like jam my trident into Frost Druid Sea. While just it's kind of like I'm already swinging my trident at Frost Druid Sea, but then I see Janice and it's like carrying on with the swing while I'm looking at him. Imagine it's him that I'm hitting.
Roll a hit. Unfortunately,
Well, son of a bitch.
you're a little off.
No, I'm not. I'm adding 2 to it.
You're fiendish or devilish.
I really don't feel like that's a good use of that right now, especially because I'm about to go in and take care of it
So you add
and
2
take the
to it.
hits.
You add 2 to it, so that hits. Roll your damage.
It's 10, and you got to make a con save. Which you fail. See, it's toppled.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Now I can go and finish it off.
And that's your turn. So we go to. Guess what? Hold on, Gar.
Oh,
Janice reveals himself. Comes up and attacks this
Hey,
Frost
better
Druid right
not.
here.
It's my kill.
Yep, he does. Like an asshole. Snaps her neck.
Do I
Just
get an opportunity of attack for him being so close?
no. The body's in between, and he used it. Now, Gar, you're up.
Oh,
Daddy's home. I'm gonna rage and attack.
And yeah, don't you? Where they're prone, don't you attack with advantage?
Mhm.
Hits.
And gonna attack again.
Hits.
Yay.
You have the
So
Frost Druid that is prone, pretty bloody.
42 damage.
Mm-hmm. Very bloody.
No, 38 damage, sorry. I added that up wrong.
Now, the Frost Druid uses half its movement to stand up, and it ain't going down without swinging at least. Uses the Ice Sickle attack on Gar. Oh, come on!
Nope. Not even close.
And makes another swing. God damn it.
Not even close.
Ends her turn.
funny how awful this is for you.
I'm gonna walk up to her and just start swinging.
And I start swinging.
And
If it's a 13 or better, it hits.
yeah, it hits for 16 points damage. That's plus with the +3.
And I think that might do her in.
Well, if it didn't, the second attack was another
Ew.
17 points of damage. So hopefully she's dead.
Yeah, she did.
Sweet.
For the final blow, just to make sure, you cut her head clean from the shoulders. And as that happens, combat ends. The 3 dead bodies, and you, and the speaker. The speaker says, "Thank you guys so much. It's been day. I've been down here for weeks. They, they made, they, they looked like me. They've been. I'm so indebted to you. Anything, name it. It's yours. I'm gonna make my way back to town. Meet me at the town hall," he says.
Wait. Not the town hall. You go to this address and give them the address of the castle.
"Oh, I see you've taken over the keep.
Yeah.
Okay, how long? It's been weeks since I was. How long was I down here? What's happened?"
A lot. You get some information when you get to the keep.
"Oh, thank you, kind sirs. Thank you all. I'm in your debt. I will see you there," he says, as he scurries off and does his thing. And now, I'd like you all to make a wisdom saving throw of 16 or better.
Yeah, bitch.
Nope.
As Janus shows himself, Neptune, Ethor, you are frozen in place. He's not cruel. He doesn't say anything mean. Gar, you're as well. He says to Zarnak, "Zarnak, hold. I've been watching you. I know you're."
Can you do persuasion on that hold?
Yes, he can.
Because I'm going to charge at him as soon as if I can move. I'm going to charge at him. Oh, he's persuaded me.
I am thoroughly convinced.
I am not your enemy here, Ethor, even though you may believe it. You keep chasing the smoke, my friend. You're so desperate to blame me for what happened. You don't even realize. Sure, I might have run my mouth and caused everything, but you do realize I did everything I could to keep her safe. Do you know how many of my own men I killed? Just so no harm would come to her? Do you know why the locket's only burnt on the outside? Have you thought about it? Think long and hard, brother. Do you really think I
You
would have
cared
let them
about
hurt? Do you really think I would have let them
You-
hurt her?
If you cared about her that much, you would have the common sense in all your dim-wittedness to keep your mouth shut, rather than run your mouth, which
Your
then not only
rage is
killed
nothing but a
her,
comforting blanket.
which
Old
not only
friend.
killed her but killed my entire family.
Did you see the
Everything
bodies?
I knew and loved, everything I knew and loved was gone
Gone.
because of someone I called a friend
My
betrayed us.
friend, I may have had a big mouth to the wrong person, but did you even look for any bodies? How many did you find? You don't even realize.
When I got back to, there was no bodies to find. Everything was burnt to a crisp, charred and ashes.
Did you even think to wonder why, you stupid son of a bitch?
Do you ever think to keep your mouth shut, you stupid
Nah,
son of a bitch?
I got them out.
Exactly. You didn't.
Are you
They
listening?
would make themselves known. They would make themselves known.
They're hiding. If they make themselves known, they're dead. If I don't toe the line with Oakhaven, they're dead. Do you think I wanted anything bad to happen?
So why do you still hold your allegiance to Oakhaven?
Do you want your... Because if I don't, Silas will have them all killed. He holds them over me like the sword of Damocles. So I do what needs to be done. I'm currently trying to make sure a little psychopath doesn't completely ruin what I've been doing up here the last 6 months. I'm trying to end the Rime. See Harple. Follow her in her expedition. Keep her safe. End the Rime before Shadowwoods and his group end the Rime. I don't think it's going to be good if they find it. Now, I'm going to release you, and you can kill me if you want if you truly don't believe me. He releases all. He takes out his sword. His one that
I'm
your
really
father.
sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to go.
That's all right. You have a good night. Thank you
Oh,
for
well,
playing.
thank
This
you.
is
Thank you.
just
No
just a
problem.
little bit of exposition going through here now, and we're ending up anyway. So Janus says to you, he takes out a sword, the sword of dragon slaying, that was a trophy that your brother had when he was a soldier, and he hands it to you, and he says, "If you don't believe me, look at the sword. There's no burns. There's no melting. He let me have it before I came here. Once the Rime is over, and you can make your way south, don't trust anyone that you don't already trust, and find me." He's on his knees in front of you, and he's dropped the whole person. And if you don't believe me, kill me now, and let's be done with it. As he tilts his head back and exposes his throat, and puts his hands up, and closes his eyes, expecting death.
I'll take my trident and jam it into his shoulder to pin him against the wall.
He's pinned.
And I just, as much as my rage and my bloodlust is currently boiling through the words that he said that they're still alive. I'll just say, you tell me where. Now, don't know rhymes. I don't want no ifs or ands or buts or what ifs. You tell me where they are. No games. No lies.
He winces in pain as he asks you to take out the map of Faerun out of his satchel.
Hmm?
Where is that? Why can't I not find that?
Would that be the same map that my parents created?
An updated, brand new version, remade by your parents for when you finally listened and calmed the fuck down so that you could read and find out where the fuck they are.
Right. I look at the map while still holding the trident in his shoulder.
He looks at you. I love her, you know. We can never be together, but I love her. I'll always keep her safe. Even if I die doing
Just
it.
tell me where.
Little village.
No other words should be leaving your mouth apart from their exact location.
He winces and asks you to lean close.
Hmm?
As you lean in, he whispers, shit, I moved the picture with the damn map on it that I'm just picking a town now. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. He looks at you and he says, Serloon. They're hiding in Serloon. In the bay, just across from Gultamir, outside of Cormyr, southeast of the Thunder Peaks, in the Dale Lands, near the Sea of Falling Stars. Written in Draconic on the map in invisible ink. You know how to bring out invisible ink. Ah, is
Hmm?
is there names? Is there new names? Thorn knows where they are. He doesn't care that they're living their lives. He just keeps tabs on them to make sure that I know he's keeping tabs on them. If I don't toe the line and do the do, he'll kill them and me too. I just needed you to know. I'm not the villain you think I am. I'm not good, and I'm damn sure not worthy of your sister. And I know she'll never have me after what happened. But I'm not a monster. And with all that information to unpack, I think if you guys are okay with it, I think that's a good place to end the session.
Sounds good to me.
I hope everyone enjoyed watching on Twitch and Kick. I do hope that when you watch this again on YouTube, I managed to pique your interest and then hook you with a little bit of story. I apologize if I had to go there in the middle for a couple of minutes. And if you did enjoy any of this, please like, subscribe, and hit the notifications bell. Until next time, everybody, I'm going to raid out on Kick. And if, you're watching this on YouTube, you want to see me on Kick, kick.com Chronicus. Now, let's raid out. Who are we going to drop into? Oh, I see who. I'm going to drop you guys into, let's see, the Don Connery. He is playing something that looks kind of cool. So, guys, I will see you all later. I'm going to have a little rest and possibly be back with a short one War Thunder stream, or we'll see what happens. We'll see what I get into. I'm just so close to that new plane. I'll see you in a little while. And let's see. I've only got, 2 of you guys on Twitch. I'm just going to hopefully build up a couple more of you later on. For now, hope you all have a good night. And I'll be back. Good night.